Dope addicts are here.
Because 50 years ago today.
Okay.
Yeah?
Pink Floyd released their eighth studio album, Dark Side of the Moon, featuring Money, Us and Them, Breathe, and Time.
I don't know about you, but that made me want to have a cup of Mill Creek coffee.
Did it?
Yeah, delicious Mill Creek coffee goes with Pink Floyd every morning. Have a cup. This, I look up these songs every morning on Wikipedia just to see what there are little tidbits of information about them that are interesting, and often there is, and I kind of like Wikipedia for that, for little trivia pieces. This is so stupid I can't.
What?
Look, the first line is, "Time" is a song by the English progressive rock band
Prog rock. They're prog rock.
Pink Floyd. The lyrics deal with the passage of time.
Well, yeah.
Really? And then now I don't know about this, but in a review for Dark Side of the Moon, and I may be way off base with this, Lloyd Grossman of Rolling Stone gave Time a positive review, describing the track as, quote, a fine, country-tinged rocker with a powerful guitar solo by David Gilmour. I don't hear no country
I don't get any country tinge.
No.
Certainly a powerful guitar solo by David Gilmour. I agree with that.
I read that as the song started playing, and I kept thinking, okay, I'm going to listen close. No, I don't hear any country tinge. So this
you'd
morning,
know country tinge if you heard it.
oh, listen, I had a case of country tinge once so bad it took all kinds of ointment to clear it up.
It's my favorite lemonade. The album is among the most critically acclaimed records in history, charting for 962 weeks with estimated sales of over 45 million, certainly more than that.
Is it your very favorite?
It probably is. That album, as I always say, is 99% perfect because nothing is absolutely perfect.
That's true. And that also makes me want to have a fine cup of Mill Creek coffee.
Which is perfect. It isn't Mill Creek coffee.
It's
100%
It's
perfect.
99%.
It is 99%.
99% perfect Mill Creek coffee. Wikipedia failed me today, I think.
Wow.
That was terrible. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi. How's it going?
How's your wife?
She's got a broken ankle.
Ow.
And
A bad break or...
it's not. No, when she broke her ankle at roller derby before some years ago, that was a pretty bad one. This seems to be just like a clean snap, and it'll heal up just fine. Should heal up just fine. She's going to Europe and going to be doing a lot of walking in about 2 months.
Oh, really?
Where's she going in Europe?
Germany and some places. I don't know, Germany, and she has an itinerary.
Who's she going with?
Some roller derby people.
Are they roller derby?
No,
across Europe?
they're going to one of the roller derby people has moved to Germany.
Oh, well.
And so
Is roller derby a thing in Germany?
I don't know. I don't believe they moved there for roller derby. I don't.
There's a big future in German roller derby.
Although it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Germany is.
Are you going to make me Google German roller derby?
You know what?
Sure,
Germany is. They are really into the Wild West. The United States Wild West, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were into roller derby as well. But they're going over there to.
Oh yeah, of course they have a big roller derby.
There's a big roller
they really?
derby following in Germany.
Well, they'll probably be going to some bouts.
They
some
play in the
matches.
roller derby World Cup, Bill.
Well, there you go. Maybe that is why her friend moved to
There's a World
Germany.
Cup.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Anyway, so she's just worried about being able to heal up so she can.
Yeah.
Because when you go to Europe,
A lot of
generally there is a lot of walking
There is.
involved, which is part of the reason I'm not going. I was invited to go, and I said,
It's a lot of walking.
and my back condition, a lot of walking doesn't suit me well these days. I need to. I can walk around the block, but
you can't spend a day walking.
No. Spending a day walking around town would just not be good. I couldn't get on the treadmill and walk through Cologne like you do.
Made it to the Trevi Fountain yesterday.
Oh, really?
Or the day before yesterday.
Did you
How
jump in
lovely.
the fountain? You're not supposed to jump in the fountain.
I think you're supposed to throw 3 coins in the fountain, aren't you?
I mean, I've seen it in real life, but it was neat to see.
Isn't
it
that the
again.
one where you throw coins in it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I guess every fountain you're supposed to throw the wishing well at Disneyland, you throw coins in.
And make a wish.
Every you're supposed to throw, except I think I've seen signs on like where they have koi in a pond or something.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't throw coins in the pond because the koi snap them up and it's not good for them.
In the wishing well at Disneyland,
Uh-huh.
I whenever a friend tells me he's going there, I say, well, swing by, throw a penny in there, and wish that Ron DeSantis would go away.
If enough of us do this, if we really believe.
I do believe in spooks. I really like at Disneyland, and I haven't been in years, but I always loved that place right there by the Magic Castle.
That little corner?
Just to the, where there's the well, and then there's a little area where there's some little statues of.
Yeah, there's a few statues, Snow White statues.
Yeah, Snow White.
That's the Snow White wishing well.
Yeah. And I think there's some little benches you can sit on there, and it's for some reason I always loved that.
It's nice.
It is that and Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, and that's all I really need to do at Disneyland anymore. I don't need Star Wars. I don't need, I went California Adventure. See, when I went last time, California Adventure, they didn't have the Cars thing. That's
the Cars ride.
I
That's
haven't-
fun.
The Cars ride's really fun.
I hear that it is. I haven't
looks
been there.
great, too.
I haven't been there since.
I mean, you know how
You
they
feel
made
like you're in Radiator Springs.
exactly. You know how they made Toontown look like you're in a cartoon. It looks like you're in Radiator Springs.
Do they
the
still
way that
have
they've built
Toontown?
it. Oh yeah, they've just refurbished it. They're opening it soon.
Goofy's Bounce House.
Changing it. Changing a lot of things in Toontown. They're adding they've already added a Mickey and Minnie train ride, which is a dark ride, an inside ride. They're putting in another roller coaster, changing the one that's there. Daffy's boat and Goofy's bounce house are getting changed.
They got tired of kids throwing up in the bounce house. I think. I don't.
I just wonder why they still have Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin, because
Yeah.
I talk to people, nobody knows Roger Rabbit,
No.
and it's just such a brilliant movie,
Yeah.
and
It's
and
old,
nobody
though.
knows it.
And then there's that taxi, right?
That's the Roger Rabbit's Cartoon Spin.
Oh, is that what they call that?
Yeah, Benny the Cab. You get inside Benny the Cab and go for a ride.
You know, the other thing I like at Disneyland, which is old school, and again, it's weird that I like this. I like riding the train
Oh yeah.
all the way around the park and that dinosaur
Yeah,
panorama and all of that stuff. It's just so corny and great. I love it.
I've got the audio of that somewhere here in my desk. I got this gifted. I think Sue gave it to me. It was this Disneyland soundtrack, and what it is it's the audio from like all the rides,
Oh,
The
love it.
narration.
the narration.
Yeah.
And so I have the monorail music, which I use for boners occasionally, and all that stuff's in there. So I could play that for you.
I'd love to hear it. I'd love the narration.
Traveling through to the
Yeah.
millions of years ago.
That's almost
when man.
that's almost as good. That was
I'll
pretty
get
good.
it. I'll dig it up.
I guess we should take a break, huh?
Yes, we need to.
All right. Listen, to check in with us, why don't you? That was farting around, wasn't it?
Oh,
That was
yeah.
some prime partner. Right?
So we just spent a few minutes farting around. Now it's time to get serious and also have your check-ins. 877-602-9696. That's a number to call. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. 877-602-9696. You can also text your comments and check-ins 33986.
Prime IV hydration.
Prime IV Riverwoods. Prime IV Riverwoods located in the shops at Riverwoods in Provo. And look, there's a lot of sickness flying around, and there's a good way to defend yourself against it. Prime IV Riverwoods. Now, right now, they have a great offer. You mention X96, do that. You'll get their introductory hydration experience with consultation, VIP lounge access, hydration drip, massage chair, and I've done it. It's a wonderful massage chair. B12 injection, $140 value for just $79. Or make an appointment. They'll customize an IV drip specifically for you. There's an Immunity Armor IV drip. No matter what the season, it'll help shield you against illness. So for updates or current offers, visit their Facebook page. It's Prime IV Riverwoods. You can call them as well and make an appointment. 385-383-621, Prime IV Riverwoods.
Hi, I'm... It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who, at the age of 19, have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. Today, we find our elders roaming a desolate, uncharted, dark, smelly planet, looking for someone or something to convert. It is sometime between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, man, I don't feel so well.
I warned you against eating eggs you found in the middle of nowhere on a planet that isn't even on the map.
But I was hungry. Besides, they were tasty.
Well, if you don't feel well now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Come on, we're falling behind schedule.
How can we have a schedule on a planet with nothing on it?
We won't know if this planet is uninhabited until we explore some more of it. Come on, let's go.
What the flip? Lehigh, help!
Ew! George, it looks like your breakfast isn't setting well with you. What the heck is that? Looks like the planet is inhabited after all.
Get it off me!
Stand back. I'll take care of it.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Who are you? And why in heaven's name are you pointing what appears to be a flamethrower at my companion?
Name's Ripley. Lieutenant Ripley, and I'm about to torch that little critter before it gets a chance to make a run for it.
Hi, my name is Newt.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We were wondering if you'd ever heard of our church, and if so, if you'd like to learn more.
Enough with the chit-chat. I need to kill that monster before it grows any bigger and has a chance to fight back. Now, Lehigh, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
If you would just stand back a bit so I can get a clear shot at your friend's chest.
What?
I will do no such thing. All that little critter has done is ruined a perfectly good suit for Mr. Mac, and as long as there's a chance in heck of converting either it or its mother, we would prefer that you leave it be.
Do what you have to do. God knows I will.
Look out, Butch!
Burn, you bastard, burn. Sorry, I meant the alien thing, not your companion.
Butch? You okay? Butch, speak to me.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Lehigh take a shot at converting the alien queen despite the charbroiling of one of her offspring by Lieutenant Ripley? Will Newt get to say anything else in this episode? Tune in next time to hear...
Say, Lehigh, these things aren't half bad cooked, Hey, has anybody got any Tabasco sauce?
In the next titty-twisting episode of Space Elders!
Okay, if you call us right now, there is a chance that you could win a Radio from Hell coffee mug. 877-602-9696 is the number. Check in with us. Gina?
X96 welcomes Yellow Card, celebrating 20 years of Ocean Avenue with special guest Amberlynn at USANA on August 6th. You can win tickets all week long by listening to Corey O'Brien, who's filling in for Marcy, and Nick Davis, who's filling in for Corey.
See, nobody told me.
Yeah. More information at ticket links at x96.com.
All right. Well, so the son, and I I was not disappointed yesterday. The sun did rise as scheduled. It will supposedly rise today at 7:01 a.m.
That's what they're saying.
and set today at 6:18 p.m. That is if everything goes okay. The moon is a waxing gibbous moon, 70.9% of full. We will have the moon set today at 3:57 a.m., today being Wednesday. It's the first day of March in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. There are 62 days, Gina. I know you like a countdown.
I do.
62 days left until the first day of Asian Pacific Heritage Month.
All right.
Which is a celebration of Asians and Pacific Islanders in America.
Okay.
And this is the sense of impending doom edition of the show for people who feel like hell in the morning. Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson, Bill Allred, that's me, Gina Barberi over there, the only female voice you hear on the show as a general rule. Katie for short is our fine producer. Dawson and Cameron Diaz helping out as well. Kerry for you, this is National Will Eisner Week.
Oh.
He became the first cartoonist to work in the American comic book industry, and his series The Spirit was notable for its content and form experiments. He also published a book which is considered one of the first graphic novels, if not the first graphic novel, I didn't know this, called Contract with God. Might be interesting to look into.
I recall that.
And for you, Gina, it's Adopt a Rescued Guinea Pig Month.
Adopt a rescued
Yeah. You know, guinea pigs have a strong body with short legs, large head and eyes, and short ears, and their fur varies in texture and color.
All right.
So, and for me, it's National Fruit Compote Day.
Ooh.
When I can indulge in this delicious mix of fruit and sugar.
All right.
That's for me.
Let's see, 877-602-9696. Texting at 33986. Perry City listener checking in. Pink Floyd is a great way to start the day.
No country tinge?
There is no country tinge.
No, there isn't.
I don't know what. Anyway. Johnny B checking in. I'm a fair amount envious of Mrs. Bill's trip to Germany. I met girlfriend on a Halloween tour of Prague through the Czech Republic and ending in Germany with a big Halloween shindig in Frankenstein's castle.
Oh,
That would be fun.
It's funny because when we was going to Europe regularly,
Yeah.
Halloween was just barely creeping in.
Yeah, people didn't really know what it was.
Yeah.
it's an American holiday mostly.
Yep, but it's huge now in Europe. It's gotten really big.
877-602-9696. That's the phone number. That's the only way you'll get a Radio from Hell coffee mug if you check in.
Sandy, the surgical tech, checking in. Sorry, Mrs. Bill got hurt. Glad she doesn't need surgery.
Yeah.
Ranger Kate, I actually did the thing and watched the entire Wizard of Oz set to Dark Side of the Moon. Pretty cool. It's not a thing.
It's not?
No,
No, not really.
it's not.
Somebody just sort of
Somebody
made it up. And then it's like, here, Gina, it's like this. When we used to do fireworks shows, we would sponsor fireworks shows. And we'd say, and we're going to set the music to the fireworks. So the,
Make sure
the
you
music,
listen to
make sure you listen to the radio because we will be playing music
Synchronized.
that is synchronized with the fireworks. It was bull crap.
I mean, that wasn't a lie.
We just played music, and people make that connection in their heads.
depending on
They
your
fill in the blanks.
depending on your definition of synchronized.
Yeah.
You know. Let's see. Get to take my brand new Hyundai in to get fixed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, sorry about that. Yeah, they'll take care of you. Salem Steve checking in. Help spread a little kindness today.
Aw.
Teacher Emily checking in. Carrie, if you haven't yet, you should watch Classic Albums Making of Dark Side of the Moon. It's awesome. Yes.
Of course you've
We've
seen
seen it.
Of
Because I am a consumer of documentaries. Let's see. Colonel Coffee Bean checking in. It's a rough morning. Dragging my butt today.
Well, have a cup of coffee. May I suggest Mill Creek coffee? It's a fine, fine brew. Mill Creek
That's why
coffee.
you're not dragging today, right?
That's right. I had two healthy cups of Mill Creek coffee this morning, and I'm ready to go.
Are we having phone issues?
No, we just
No.
we just got a couple of things going on.
Somebody's calling right there. I think they're trying to put them on hold.
Just a reminder, speaking of calls, Dr. Cobble will be here at 7:45
yes.
to answer any of your medical questions.
Well, let's see. Put him on hold so we can talk to Paul. There he is
Let's see
with a
what Paul
question
has
for
to
Gina.
say. Go ahead, Paul.
Paul, hi. Where are you, by the way?
West Jordan.
Okay. What's your question for Gina, Paul?
Well, I just wondered if she could explain the
Yes.
Oh, I've forgotten his name now. The guy that we got from L.A. that went to the Clippers.
Oh, Russell Westbrook.
Yes.
What?
How did that work out? Did that cost the Jazz money?
No, he came for free. He was happy to live here. He said he loves to ski.
Did it cost the Jazz money?
I'm not sure what you mean.
So it's a complicated trade thing.
Oh, is that?
Yeah.
Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Westbrook was traded
to the Jazz, but was never going to stay with the Jazz.
He didn't even play, did he?
No. This happens all the time.
Yeah.
We want that guy, but you need this guy over here. So if we trade him, it's
a shuffle
complicated.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
So probably not.
I don't think there was any actual money change hands there.
Does that put your mind at ease, Paul?
It does. I'll
well, good. That means
relax and listen to Radio from Hell for the rest of the day.
Thank you. And sleep well tonight, Paul.
Knowing that it didn't cost you
Thank
a dime.
you.
Yeah, you're welcome. All right, welcome.
Tim, the tree guy, checking in. All right. Well, we got things that must go coming up in the next break, so let's get to some traffic and get her going.
Well, it's much better than it was yesterday morning. The snow that we're supposed to get today is supposed to be coming like 8-ish.
Yadish? What is Yadish?
It's not now. It's a little bit later. But for now, things are moving really well. I've got green cameras on UDOT website. Means everything's flowing nicely. But if you see something that stops flowing, then you can text it to us, 33986.
Yeah, my weather source says around 8:30 is what it's going to hit us. All right, so there we go. We got big boy news and things that must go coming up in the next break. Stand by for that. Hoops Vision correction.
Hoops Vision, that's where you want to go to get rid of your glasses or contact lenses. As a matter of fact, you can get rid of your glasses right there in the reception area. They have a big bowl of glasses, of eyeglasses that people who've gotten the LASIK correction, they just chuck their eyeglasses
here, I don't need
there.
that.
Yeah.
Take care of that.
And I think they actually donate those glasses to charity of some sort. So at any rate, LASIK, it is a brilliant, miraculous procedure. I've done it, and Carrie's done it, and a lot of our family members have at Hoops Vision, because Hoops has the best surgeons and the best lasers. Also, they have the lifetime See Clearly guarantee, and right now, if you make your appointment, you can get $1,000 off LASIK or PRK and get rid of your glasses, and more importantly,
your contacts. My war on contacts is well underway.
So make your appointment now. Call them, 877-30-LASIK, or you can book it online, hoopsvision.com.
Don't miss a sick...
A few minutes here for your drink menu.
You want to play that list thing, because it is a list.
It is a list?
Yeah.
Officially? I wasn't sure if it was a list or not, so yeah, there we go.
It's from BuzzFeed. So.
All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Everyone has a go-to drink order at bars. But what does your favorite drink say about you?
Can I just give you my drink and you tell me?
Let's see if it's on here. Go ahead.
Old fashioned.
I don't recall that an old fashioned is on here. Do you have a second choice?
Oh
wait, no, there it is.
Oh,
old fashioned, number 13. Old fashioned, and this is according to bartenders.
Okay.
Old fashioned drinkers rarely know jack S about cocktails.
Wow.
But it's a cheap way to pretend that you do. Either someone who knows their booze really well or not at all. They want to look sophisticated.
No,
so those
I
are two
don't care
sides
how
of it.
I look.
Well, that's
and
obvious.
I like.
What's
I
yours?
like-
Need
I
booze.
like the taste of it.
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't go in every bar with the same.
oh, you have different drinks for
No,
different.
it depends on the bar that I'm at.
All right.
And a lot of times, if you're in a bar that doesn't look like they would even be able to do an old fashioned, you want to keep it simple.
So
Yeah.
what would you order?
So I go vodka rocks with a lemon.
They don't. I don't think that's on
That's
here.
not in here?
No.
You have to have
vodka.
a mixed drink.
There's a vodka martini.
Because see, what I'll do is, if I'm not trustworthy of the bar or the bartender, I go vodka rocks with a lemon. But if I'm going into a bar that specializes in cocktails,
What would you order?
then I ask the bartender what I should have.
oh,
You're
is
not
that
helping the
I
list
know,
here.
I'm no help at all.
So
Cosmo.
a cosmopolitan. Yes, that's on here.
I'll do a Cosmo.
I can
Why not?
find it. Let's see. It's. I know I saw it. Old fashioned. Oh, there it is. Cosmopolitan. This person. Again, this is according to bartender. This person is almost certainly a pain in the ass.
Probably. Yeah.
almost certain?
I
Almost
believe
certain.
that, yeah.
Almost certain.
I believe that.
You want a couple of others? Let's see.
Sure.
What's your drink?
Well, it's not on here. I would order a gin martini, and it's not on here.
Mm-hmm.
That's my kind of go-to. Let's see. We'll just go back up to the top of the list. I like this one. This is number 6. Tequila shot.
Mm-hmm.
If you order a tequila shot,
You're a
the
woo girl.
no.
That's what you want.
Well, sort of.
Yeah.
The bartender says, "I don't have to go to work tomorrow." That's the drinker who
That's
has
funny.
That's a woo
a
girl.
tequila shot. Yep. Let's see. Margarita.
Yeah.
Okay.
Old ladies that want to party usually start with margaritas.
I've been known to
that's
order
sorta
a
true.
margarita.
The vodka martini. These are fancy drunks.
Carrie, you're kind of a fancy drunk.
I am. Yeah.
Long Island iced tea.
Oh well. That's,
Long Island iced teas rarely get tips,
Yep.
and they almost always are asked to make it strong. It's nearly an entire cup of liquor. How the F am I supposed to make it stronger?
That's
Exactly.
just someone who wants to get drunk
Yeah,
as
that-
quickly as possible.
Efficiency.
That's the next one. It says it's somebody who just wants to get
Yeah.
drunk real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How about I don't even know what Fernet is. Do you know?
Yes,
F-E-R-N-E-T.
it's sparkling. It's
So if,
It's like a aperitif. kind
isn't it?
of.
so if
Am
you
I
ask
thinking
for
of
a,
the right thing?
if you,
I hate them. My sister likes
if
them.
you ask for a shot of Fernet,
Yeah.
it says I'm from San Francisco.
Yeah, it's a fancy thing.
I spent a year in Europe.
Yeah.
Any kind of fruity frozen drink. Fruity or frozen drinks are typically ordered by new drinkers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gateway
Um,
cocktails.
Scotch and water. You're over 50 with heart issues.
Now, why do you have heart issues? Because you drink scotch.
The Negroni, which I hate. God, you're
Well,
awful.
my husband likes Negroni.
Hipster 20-year-old Negroni. Let's see. We got vodka Red Bull.
Oh yeah.
People order that.
I'll do that.
Usually on some kind of drug. On the bright side, they tip well because they're too drunk to care about getting change.
Yeah. When I order
Care
it,
about getting cheap.
when I order it, the drug I'm on is I'm falling asleep, and the party is still going. I've got to keep up.
Now here, I think, Carrie, you might order this. Vodka soda with a splash of cranberry.
I don't like soda necessarily, but I'll take that. Sure. If you're handing it to me, I'll drink it.
That means, well, either you're an obnoxious white girl or a slender gay man.
I am.
Carrie's both.
I
those
am
things.
both.
In one body.
Yes. I'm more obnoxious white girl.
Let's see, Jack and Coke.
Yeah, I'll have a Jack and Coke.
I know you have.
Yeah.
Jack and Coke, you're going to be fighting somebody in a few hours.
Probably.
Them's fighting words.
The customer who always asks for an extra strong drink.
That's you, Bill. Make mine a double.
Yeah, they're the ones that say, add extra vodka to my drink. And then I give them the bill and they say, why are you charging me for extra alcohol? I wouldn't do that. Cabernet Sauvignon.
Okay.
Yeah.
You actually say, I'll have a Cabernet Sauvignon over pronounce, and then you overpronounce
Yeah.
Sauvignon.
I just want Sauvignon.
Yeah. I want a fancy wine, please.
We never.
A cab. I want
no,
a cab.
That's what we say.
Yeah,
is,
what kind
you
of
know,
cab?
Yeah.
We'll have a glass of the cab.
Yeah.
You know.
Whiskey sour.
Yeah, I'll drink that.
I'm drinking underage. Pinot Grigio
I'll drink
Yeah.
that.
Nice.
has no personality whatsoever.
Oh. None of these are positive.
Pim,
What's the drink? They go, no, that's a
Gina,
classy guy.
why do you think that is?
Yeah.
Because these are bartenders observing people's behavior
Exactly.
in bars.
There's not one on there that says, okay, I know you're not going to be a problem.
If you order, you've heard of a Pim's cup.
Mm-hmm.
If you order a Pim's cup, I love England and English things and British flags and rowing. Did I tell you about the time I went to Henley?
Is Moscow Mule on there since we're adjacent to Pim's Cup?
It is not.
'Cause that's delicious.
I like a Moscow Mule, but I like just making them myself in the hot summertime at home, where I'm not judged. I do 99% of my drinking at home.
Well, you're not judged.
Well, I am judged, but it's and harshly by my wife. But other than that,
Katie says she likes her Moscow Mule with a splash of cranberry.
Oh, that sounds good.
That's nice.
Bellini. Did we do that?
Oh, let's do a Bellini. Peach Bellini.
That's
Bellini.
brunch drink. That's what that
brunch.
is.
Yep.
If you order a Bellini, it means you have a tab at the Olive Garden.
Oh.
Yeah, this is because bartenders.
These are jaded bartenders.
Yep, but they're probably in many cases right on.
I need a drink. There's some ice and stuff back there. Why don't you make us all some old fashions?
Old fashions? You think you ought to drink while you're flying?
Well, stop kidding, will you, and make us some drinks. I mean, just press the button back there and mark booze. It's the only way to fly.
Chardonnay.
That's
a
me.
mid-30s woman wanting to get a buzz going while trashing on her Suburban Life.
That is
That's
me.
Carrie.
That is
100%.
me. There. I'll take that Martha Stewart Chardonnay. In an old folks home the other day, and I overheard a conversation that says, "Yeah, U2 was great until they sold out with the Joshua Tree."
Yeah,
Harry Jackson.
Which the nurse said, "Come along now, Grandpa, let's go." 6:40. We got things that must go coming up. Stand by for that. Right now, big boy news and opinioendo brought to you by.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes, multiple unfiled years? Contact McClure and Stewart for a free consultation. Go to McClureandStewart.com today.
Get the creature store picture ready, Katie.
Oh,
because it is a tragedy. He was one of a kind, an original. He will be missed. Rico Browning, the gill man in the Creature from the Black Lagoon costume, has died at the age of 93. Mr. Browning was not only the gill man in the Creature from the Black Lagoon, he was the creative force behind the original Flipper movie and TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Browning died Monday of natural causes at his home in Southwest Ranches, Florida, according to his daughter, Kim Browning. He had a fabulous career in the film industry, providing wonderful entertainment for past and future generations. The Florida native also served as a stuntman on Richard Fleischer's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, one of my favorite movies, and doubled for Jerry Lewis in Don't Give Up the Ship, and played all the bad guys in the TV show Sea Hunt, starring Jeff Bridges' dad, Lloyd Bridges.
Which you can watch on Pluto TV, by the way.
Oh, I don't know why you would, though.
If you ever want to.
It's really boring. It's really pretty boring. A lot of it is underwater because he's a skin diver, and it's narration while there's a guy swimming around underwater.
Yeah.
Browning directed the harpoon-filled fight in Thunderball, another underwater scene in Never Say Never Again. He did the Jaws-inspired candy bar in the pool sequence in Caddyshack.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He did that?
Yeah. He
did a lot of stuff.
He could hold his breath for 4 minutes at a time.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody, the headline is the guy who wore the costume died.
Yeah.
No, he did a lot of stuff.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He played the Gill Man in the underwater scenes in The Creature from the Black Lagoon, the Universal Pictures. I didn't realize, I'd forgotten it was in 3D because I've only seen it on TV. It starred Julie Adams as the girlfriend of researcher. Oh, yeah, Richard Carlson. Richard Carlson was the scientist who had a bathing suit so tight that the Mystery Science Theater people said it looks like he's wearing his swimsuit on the inside of his body. Browning said about the creature costume, which was great, it was cumbersome at first. When I first put it on, it was awkward and clumsy, but once I got into the movie, I forgot I had it on. I became the creature.
Wow.
Well, and if you look at those underwater sequences, it's a brilliant costume.
Yeah.
It looks so real.
It does. He, Browning returned for sequels, Revenge of the Creature and The Creature Walks Among Us.
What about Swamp Thing? Did he do Swamp?
That's
has nothing to do with
Dick Durock. That's someone else. And the fact that I know his name, you shut up.
A transformer fire at a Bluffdale power substation sparked a heavy plume of black smoke. I didn't see it, but apparently a lot of people did, pouring across the valley yesterday.
Dark black smoke.
Yeah,
Wow, look
yeah.
at that. X90, not.
Wow.
I keep forgetting. I'm sending people around. Just go to the Radio from Hell section of x96.com.
The fire was spotted just after 11:30 inside the Camp Williams Rocky Mountain Power Substation on South Redwood Road. Unified Fire Authority officials said that they simply let the fire burn out on its own accord. They didn't use any water to extinguish the flames. They don't know yet what started that fire. Well, the latest version of the omnibus liquor bill making its way through the Utah legislature would require some restaurants to build a wall. But its sponsor insists this is not a Zion curtain.
Sure sounds like a Zion
The term
curtain.
for the oft-derided partitions that prohibited you from seeing a drink from being made.
You know, I thought I'd never use this jingle again, but...
And now, a Zion Curtain update on X96 Radio from Hell.
The Utah State Legislature got rid of that in 2017. No, though, this is not the same thing. This is a room, said Senator Jerry Stevenson of Layton. The latest version of Senate Bill 173 would require restaurants that seek a special banquet license to hold private parties to build an opaque wall to block off the area from the rest of the business while the party's going on. Michelle Carigliano, the executive director of the Salt Lake Area Restaurant Association, said, and I think she said this very diplomatically, that's problematic.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is an impossibility for restaurants to be able to serve a big group of people, which is what this license does. It helps parties take place in restaurants, but you can't do it, she said. You can't bring in large trays of food, large trays of waters or whatever they're bringing into that room when there's a big wall there.
And this is anti-business because you're asking businesses to spend money and build whatever. It's like they had to spend money to build the Zion Curtain when they asked for that.
Now, the new bill said there are a lot of things in it that restaurateurs do like, including 35 more restaurant licenses and 20 more bar licenses. And the bill also allows, this is great, allows a patron in a restaurant who orders a drink in the bar to take their drink from the bar to the table, as long as they're escorted by an employee of the restaurant bar.
I was going to say,
I would bet that employee has to be 21.
Yes, they would have to be. Because when I go to the grocery store and buy an alcoholic beverage there, I can't be rung up because most of the kids that are working there are not old enough.
A South Carolina kindergartner said he watched a horror movie and got inspired to take a knife to school with plans to threaten his teacher and students. Investigators say the 7-year-old boy brought the knife last week from his home to school, elementary school, Cherryville Elementary, about 40 miles east of Columbia, South Carolina. The stainless steel knife is just over 12 inches long. Apparently, the 7-year-old boy was watching the Chucky movie and got the idea to take the knife to school.
7, huh?
Yeah.
So
So the question would be, why is a 7-year-old being allowed to watch the Chucky movie?
Exactly.
That's-
Parents?
That's my question.
Don't get it. This is good news. U.S. Federal Drug Administration, the FDA, panel of advisors have narrowly voted to recommend Pfizer's respiratory syncytial virus, that's the RSV vaccine for people over the age of 60.
Oh, well.
The vaccine is now close to becoming one of the first approved RSV vaccines in the world. Within the health regulator's Vaccines and Related Biological Products Advisory Committee, made up of what the FDA calls independent outside advisors, there was one abstention as the voting rested at 7-4. The panel's recommendation of the shot was based on efficacy. Pfizer says the vaccine is a single-dose jab that was shown in trials to lower the risk of illness from RSV by as much as 86%.
Oh, wow.
Now, the CDC says we're cautiously approving this. We would like to have more evidence.
Let's ask Dr. Cobble about that today.
Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene claims she was attacked at a restaurant in Washington, D.C. In a tweet, Greene said a woman and her adult son confronted her. They had no respect for the restaurant or the staff or the other people dining or people like me who simply have different political views, Greene said.
Sure.
This is what's really funny. Greene said, people used to respect others even if they had different views, but not anymore.
Says the woman
Stood up.
yes.
Liar!
And kicks people
Yeah.
and calls them names and right in their faces.
Got in a shouting match with kids that survived school shootings.
Yes.
Yep.
Shouting match.
That's her.
Well, you helped facilitate this kind of behavior, Barney.
The king of rock and roll's battered 1962 Lockheed 1329 Jetstar jet. Elvis Presley's private jet, has been parked in the desert for 40 years.
Really?
At the Roswell International Air Force Center in New Mexico, the Roswell International Air Force Center in New Mexico. Well, the plane was sold at auction last month.
Really?
$260,000. Somebody but it has not been used in.
Does it work?
I think so, but it's not been used in 40 years.
Wow.
So there you go. All right. That's
Sports weather traffic.
Paul, just to clarify, Russell Westbrook, the Jazz bought out his contract before they traded him, and then they got draft pick for it. So
it did cost them some money.
So that did cost them some money.
So you can't rest easy tonight.
So don't
Paul.
rest easy, Paul.
Philadelphia Eagles have promoted quarterback coach Brian Johnson to offensive coordinator.
Why?
Why do you care about that?
Why'd they do
Because
it?
Brian Johnson's a Ute, and go Utes.
Is that the reason they did it?
Yes. They
Okay.
said, we understand the Utes is a great program. We want them involved in all aspects of the football game. The Jazz lost last night to San Antonio Spurs, 102-94. So had some reports that it's already starting to snow in Utah County. It's coming back, 80% chance today, but should be finished by this afternoon. So hopefully for your commute home later tonight, it won't be much of a problem, but it could be for your morning commute if it's already starting. I don't see it affecting traffic just yet. I'm looking at the UDOT website, and things are still green all up and down the Wasatch Front, but if the snow's starting between now and they say around 8:30, that could change. So maybe it's a good day to leave a little bit early for work, get ahead of that storm if you can. That's traffic.
All right, thank you. Things that must go now, brought to you by
the Downtown Winter Market, opens Saturdays at the Gateway, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Shop fresh produce, meats, unique gift ideas in the craft market. More information at slcfarmersmarket.org.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you. You wonderful, dear friends of the program. Things that just they chap your hide, as they say. And you want to get rid of them, get them out of your life, so you put it down in an email and send it to us. Maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe, just maybe, it'll disappear from your life. Just send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line. Gina, did you see this one, or either of you see this one about the discussion we had about Walking Dead and menstruation? Yes, this one?
I didn't see
You didn't see that? Let me read this one.
Okay.
It says... Dear Radio from Hell, I'm the thing that must go. Me!
Ooh.
I was listening yesterday, and I got all riled up about Bill having a problem with the menstruation portion on the television show The Walking Dead that Gina was talking about. And I accused him of being misogynist. And I was pissed. However, I had to stop listening in the middle of the segment. Then I went back to the podcast and listened to the rest of the episode. And I have to say, I'm sorry, Bill. You're not misogynist. I know you're not, and it's all a part of the show. And no, you're not. I love you all. Love, a listener since the beginning. So there you go.
Yeah, always feel free to refer to the podcast if you think you heard something.
Yeah, if you think you heard something, you probably didn't.
And then let's see. I'll do one more here. I have a couple of white privilege things that must go, and you can use my name, Jeremy Harrison.
Okay, Jer.
First, shaking hands must go. For those of us who still find themselves in obligatory position to shake someone's hand, and then they treat it like some kind of competition of strength. I understand that in a business environment, a hearty handshake has had its place in society, but come on. I broke my right pinky metacarpal bone just behind the knuckle a couple of years ago, and now your average handshake can be very painful for me. Whatever it is that motivates people to shake hands and squeeze as hard as they can must go. And second, my earworm for the improper use of any conjunction using the words have followed by got. For example, we've got a massive inventory. You don't have got inventory. You have inventory. You don't have got weather. You have weather. You don't have got the best selection. You have the best selection. This is prevalent everywhere and triggers my OCD-induced Tourette syndrome on a daily basis. For my sanity, please make this go. Thank you for letting me listen. I don't know what I would do without Radio from Hell in the mornings. You've inspired me to wash my legs in the shower on a more regular basis.
Damn it, yes.
Sincerely, Jeremy Harrison.
All right, Jared.
Gina?
Let's see. The slightest imperfection in the driveway and sidewalk that stops my snow shovel dead in its track.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when I got good momentum.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
And I have the sidewalk that has those blocks, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Those sandstone blocks. It's
Pavers.
terrible.
They're
pavers, yeah.
Let's see, TV commercials that encourage viewers to scan a QR code for more information. This is a bad idea.
Hate it.
It was all over the Super Bowl. Don't do that. And then finally, this from Dawson, our intern Dawson. Thanks for putting up with me, he says. I had to write this one immediately as it was happening. I was considering making this a must-go, but it's happened twice now, and it's just unacceptable. To the hot-footed people on tracks, stop taking your shoes off. It's bad enough that the train already smells like pee, and now I've got your toe fungus, too.
Yeah.
Leave your shoes on. Make this go away, please. Forever your intern, or until you throw me out. Dawson.
All right, Dawson, thank you. A couple from the foot of Mount Doom before I get to your must-goes. Back to period products, sorry. Why do period products have to be scented like flowers or baby powder?
Oh, no. Get the unscented ones.
The Menzies products.
Yeah, let's just not do that. Also, see, as you can tell, Sue is going through the Marvel movies with me.
Okay.
And this is her passive-aggressive way of lashing out. We all know who Captain America is.
Yes.
Why is he wearing a mask?
This is a good point.
That is a good point.
All right. Let's see. And then finally this, me hearing Pure Energy in any context, whether it's a commercial or something, and the only thing I ever hear is...
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Pretty sure they didn't mean to have me hear that song in my head in... Again, the Avengers is the reference that she's making.
Forgot about that.
All right. Let's see. This one from Jess. The need that politicians seem to have to police the reproductive organs of women.
Yes.
is absolutely insane that doctors can be sent to prison for helping a woman who has made the heartbreaking decision to have an abortion. Women who are actively having miscarriages cannot get the proper medical care because doctors are worried about giving them medication that may speed up the process. Number 2, the need for politicians to police everything that has to do with trans individuals. With their hyper-focus on the issue, you'd think that the country had a trans population of 75%, or that hundreds of thousands of children were being kidnapped every month and forcibly had their reproductive organs changed. I probably shouldn't say that, since some conspiracy theorists may take my sarcasm for truth. With all the pollution of our natural resources, the large number of homeless in our country, the senseless death from gun violence, medical insurance racket, you'd think they'd have better things to focus on.
Yep.
Number 3, the fact that my landlord removed the swamp cooler from my home in the fall and is just starting to consider looking for a company to install air conditioning sometime in late April or early May. Considering how predictable Utah weather can be, I would think it would be important to hire a company as soon as possible. Yes. And last of all, raisins.
What?
These humiliated grapes contaminate cookies, cinnamon rolls, and a variety of salads and trail mix. They are an abomination and must go. I respectfully disagree.
Me too.
But there you go.
I don't mind them in a trail mix, but I don't like them in a cookie.
Let's see this one. My father-in-law spouting his anti-LGBTQ rhetoric in group threads, which I've repeatedly requested to be removed from, and including my young children in his thread.
Oh, yeah.
And this one from Johnny B., who's been building his house forever.
Yes.
Leaking steel pipe fittings must go. The pressure test of one of my gas lines kept failing yesterday. I traced it back to a steel plug fitting that was leaking air through its core. It entranced me so much, I kept testing it to be sure I was seeing what I was seeing. All my pipe dope on the joints checked out.
I hate it when this happens.
Johnny,
Yes.
I would suggest a nice condominium.
Yeah, maybe.
Just move into a condo.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
We're going to go with So Far, So Good as a traffic report right now. I have no accidents to tell you about, although we are getting some reports that snow is starting in Utah County. Someone also says snowing in Saratoga Springs and American Fork. So this traffic report could change by the time we do it again. But for now, everything looks good. Just remember, turn your lights on. Give some space between you and the car in front of you. That's traffic.
Thank you very much. All right, we will take a break. We'll be back. We got Boner of the Day. Stand by, KXRK Provo.
Gina's back. So anyway, so anyway,
Kerry walked in and he said, "You're walking like some of your."
You're walking like somebody who had their guts ripped out.
you're walking like your insides are all wrong.
You know, because she was doing this.
Yeah.
And I started to tell Kerry, and then I said, "Wait, I'll tell you on the radio." What you should never do is go on message boards about surgery.
You should never go on message boards about anything. I don't care if it's the Incredible Hulk or surgery.
Well, you
just don't.
You know what you should do?
Yeah.
But you're curious, you want to hear what other people's experiences are and what their recovery is, and
what happened?
And well, before the surgery, I went on a message board, and somebody was asking the question, well, what fills in the hole where they take out what they take out? And
there's a hole there.
Well, the response was.
Well, now
the response was
the uterus is what we're talking about.
Yes.
And Gina's uterus weighed 43 pounds, which is
amazing.
It was the size of a medicine ball.
It was prize winning.
I'm a size 2 now because but they remove it, and the way the person in the message board explained it is, well, it's picture just having a big bowl of spaghetti and just taking a big scoop out of the bowl of spaghetti. It just kind of fills in where the hole is.
But that just takes a second.
Like spaghetti.
Kind of goopy.
You just watch the spaghetti fill in. It just takes a second.
Like biscotti.
So this is what I'm picturing my insides are like, a big bowl
Is
of
biscotti. Well, they're
bowl of
very much
spaghetti.
like that. Yeah. You know, surgeons train on spaghetti. Yeah, you didn't know that?
They do meatball
They
removal
do.
Delicious
They do.
marinara
They
sauce.
do. That's why there's so many
And
fat
then-
doctors.
And then they all have lunch. Well, we've trained on the spaghetti. Let's eat it.
Yeah.
This is what I'm picturing when they're wheeling me into
And
surgery.
and you know what they did with your uterus?
Lunch.
Yeah.
Spaghetti.
There's lunch. Who brought the marinara?
And so also on the message board you look at, what's recovery like for this?
Well, I'm sure it's different for everyone.
Exactly.
And
Oh, no. I'm sure it's speedy and efficient.
It's different for everyone, but the worst one will be
on the message
what
board.
Gina has.
Well, I mean, it can't be the worst because I'm back to work now.
There will be people. There have to be people on the message boards who say, "Oh, I was cleaning my house 3
The
days
next
later."
day, yeah, there's that.
Why I ran a marathon.
Right. and then there's it's been 3 months and I still feel like crap, and usually the truth is somewhere in between.
Can we use the term vaginal prolapse in any?
I don't know.
Is that do we need to use that term?
We shouldn't.
Somebody's posted it. I
know.
don't think we
That's
should.
the thing that happens to the women that have 15 babies.
Oh.
And the
Ooh.
That
the
doesn't
uterus climbs out on its own.
That ain't no damn good.
That's what that is.
That's
So-
where that needs to be fixed.
But it's nice to be back. I missed you guys. Tell people because they ask every time you play.
It's on Netflix. It's a British series called Cunk on Earth, C-U-N-K. And that's the last name of the character that woman portrays.
And I finally figured out who she is. She was on Afterlife.
Yes.
With Ricky Gervais.
She's the annoying woman in The Office.
She was very funny on that.
She's hilarious in this.
It's a sort of a parody of like Richard Attenborough
documentary
nature
series.
documentaries.
Mhm. And she just goes around different places
On
and-
Earth
and makes fun of them. And, well,
No, she's clueless. is
Yeah,
what
she's
it is.
clueless. She's
She interviews people and she asks them questions. It's sort of like Ali G in a way.
It is.
You know,
It's a similar thing. Yes.
She'll ask these scientists and questions that are just nonsensical.
Well, I've got two more about Jesus coming.
Oh, good.
So stand by for
Two
that.
words you're most likely to say.
It's true.
So yesterday, we had this sense of impending doom, and we were trying to.
I have it today as well.
You do have it
Oh,
today.
sure.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
So we didn't quite get rid of it, but how we were trying to get rid of it is we were watching videos of animals, and specifically animals and vegetable matter interacting.
There was a cat eating a red bell pepper.
Yeah.
And he was
Enjoying it immensely.
He loves it. Yeah. That brought peace to me. And then the monkey snapping the beans brought peace to me. Because he was so happy.
You could just put that on a loop.
We ended up talking about animals particularly carnivores, eating vegetables.
Because I can't get my dogs to. I mean, I've seen people toss a carrot, or there's a video of two dachshunds enjoying stalks of celery.
Yeah.
I've never been able to get any of my animals to do that. They'll eat vegetables if it's in the food.
Is it something that you say you haven't been able to get them to do it? Do you really want to get them to do it?
I would love to be able to give them a baby carrot to eat instead of
as a snack.
Snack instead of the jerky treats that they like. You know?
So Katie and I did the same thing yesterday. We both went home and decided to see how our dogs would do, and I posted this on the Radio from Hell Facebook page. It's also on my Instagram page if you want to see video
of you trying to get
Riley
to.
So Riley the Wonder Dog, my golden retriever, who's on a diet. So the carrot would be good for her, as opposed to the.
Well, it'd improve her eyesight, Because you eat carrots, they improve your eyesight.
And Riley has a body clock that you could set. Oh, you have it.
He likes to tell me that it's dinner time. Is it dinner time? Right now? I was going to see if maybe for dinner you wanted a carrot. Do you want a carrot? Here.
Let's see. What is that? What is that?
No.
Nope.
A carrot. They're good for you.
Nope.
Takes it in the mouth and then
Is it
drops
dinner
it.
time? The carrot's right there. You don't. No, she.
Well, you know
Then
what?
she leaves.
Gina, what you should have done is say, all right, then, no dinner for you unless you eat the carrot.
Well, here's what I did. So Riley has this amazing body clock, and at 4 a.m. she gets breakfast because that's when I'm up, and that's when she gets.
Our dogs are on the same similar clock.
Yeah. Which means 12 hours later, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, that's dinner time.
3:30. Hudson starts pounding on.
And she will come get me. This dog sleeps 23 hours a day, but she will wake up and come find me in the house and tell me it's dinner time. So I thought, she's hungry. This is the perfect time to try the carrot because she wants. She wanted absolutely nothing.
Well, then I mean, you should have just said there will be no food until you eat your carrot.
I tried, and she twice I called her back trying to be like, okay.
I guarantee you, within 48 hours of no food, she'd eat that damn carrot. 48 hours.
Should I do the Mommy Dearest thing? Do you remember this in Mommy Dearest?
Oh, the you have to sit there until you eat it.
And so Mommy Dearest ordered a rare steak for her daughter, and her daughter's like, I don't want to eat it. It's bloody. I don't want to eat it. And for 3 days, every meal she served her the same steak.
Same steak.
You're not going to waste this food.
That's sort of the plot for the book, the wonderful book, Bread and Jam for Francis.
Darling, rare meat is good for you. The doctor said so.
Where Francis, the little badger girl, will eat nothing but bread and jam, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah,
bread and jam for Francis, and finally, her mother says, just let her do it. She'll get tired of bread and jam finally. And when she does get tired of bread and jam, they say, well, we're sorry, that's all we have, bread and jam, to teach Francis a lesson.
I don't think Francis needed a lesson.
Yes, she did. Badgers need lessons. She's a badger with a dress on.
She's a badger with a dress on.
She needs a lesson. I think you really should have just made the dog go hungry until.
And I see here people are suggesting try a little peanut butter on the carrot.
Well, you put peanut butter on anything.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Dogs like peanut butter.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they love it.
So your dog has this clock where at 4 a.m.
Yep.
They'll come in. My cat has the similar thing. At 9 p.m. he'll start yowling like he doesn't know where he is and he's all alone.
Oh, that's sad.
When there are people around.
And you go find him?
Well, he's just in the next room. Oh. All he has to do is walk around the corner and then see that we're there and hide under the couch, because that's what he does.
Yeah, I have to feed her at 4 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday too, because she doesn't know it's Saturday. That is. That's breakfast
now,
time.
see, that's the one thing where our dogs are different, because our dogs sleep in with us on weekends. They're not demanding breakfast that early.
That's because you, Carrie, have made it clear to them that you will sleep in on Saturday and Sunday.
And I'll go back to bed, but This is breakfast time. This is when we do this. It's your fault. You've trained me to get up at 4 a.m.
That's right.
breakfast.
That's correct. And you should be able to train Sadie that on Saturday and Sunday you don't get fed until 9 a.m.
Please, Bill. Sadie is long gone.
Oh,
This is
Riley. That's right.
My rotating cast of golden retrievers. It's hard to keep up with.
That you give names that most people give their golden retrievers the
They
same
appear
name.
on every list of most popular.
Golden retriever Sadies are.
Yep.
If you went into a pound with golden retrievers and yelled Sadie,
They would all
10
come.
dogs
Yeah.
would come.
I
running.
parboil the carrots for my dogs. Maybe that's it. If it was soft.
Oh, this was just a raw carrot.
This was a raw carrot.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe
Yeah.
if it was soft, it'd
try
go
that.
for it. Try zucchini. My dogs love it.
You have to
cucumbers also.
Gina, with the carrot, if you want to soften it up, you can't just put it in water for a while. You have to
It won't
steam
just-
it. No,
it won't just soak up
no,
the water?
don't put it in the sink.
Like a cracker?
No.
Oh, now see, people are helping here.
Oh, okay.
Get out your peeler.
Okay.
And shave some carrots into the food, just a little bit, so that that's what that is. Oh, okay. And then maybe
That's smart. I like that.
Here's what I'm going to predict will happen if you do that.
Riley.
Riley will eat around the carrot. There will be nothing left in the bowl but little carrot
Tell you
shavings.
what.
Could happen.
I will experiment with that tonight.
The parboiling is maybe makes a little more sense. Be harder to eat around.
Because let's be honest, Riley is a chunk.
She is. God bless
She
her.
is a chunk. I was looking at the video and I'm like,
I took her to the vet and I said, please tell me she has a thyroid problem. I want to give her a pill to fix this. And the vet said, her thyroid is fine.
She's obese.
She's on diet dog food.
She's a chunky.
She's obese. Well,
She's fluffy.
I think it's maybe genetic. Some dogs are just.
Yeah.
I think Riley is just predisposed to be.
Yeah,
she's obese.
She's built for comfort.
Does it bother her?
I don't think so.
Well, then let her enjoy her life.
What she has left of it.
Stop! Jeez.
Well,
it's a year.
She is perfectly healthy.
Take a year.
Well, the vet said she's perfectly healthy.
Yes.
Well, then it's fine.
All right, then traffic.
Well, we're starting to see some issues. Point of the Mountain, northbound I-15, quite a bit of slowage coming around there. I don't know if that's weather-related or not. I don't have an accident being reported, so maybe you're just slowing down for snow. If you're doing other things for snow, you can text us 33986 and let us know. I thought I saw somebody send in another accident. Yes. 59th South, 9th East is blocking the northbound lanes. Police are on the scene. Doesn't look like it's going to be cleared for a while. That's super helpful when you let us know stuff like that at 33986. Snowing in Harriman, backed up traffic on Bangerter heading eastbound to I-15. Snow coming down in Sandy, South Jordan. So lots of folks contributing. Thanks. We appreciate your help. 33986.
We've got boners coming up. Did you tell Riley that the carrot would be good for her?
Yes.
Because maybe that's the problem.
What happened.
Yeah, because when you tell a kid, eat that, it's good for you, they don't
wanna hear that.
No, you can't have that. Try that.
Boners coming up here, the candidates he'll be considering. When I checked my college transcripts, I found out I'm not an economist after all.
Glad you found that one. Thank
Boner
you.
candidate number 2. Did he hide some assets inside of his cat? I wouldn't put it past him. And number 3, sorry, our bad.
Boner of the day, big boy news, all coming up. And don't forget, Dr. Cobble will be here to answer your medical questions at about 7:50. UtahAdvocates.com.
Oh, they've got a blood drive going on.
Oh, nice.
Monday, March 6th. It's their second annual blood drive with American Red Cross. And it's you doing good works, but they're going to give you something too. Go to UtahAdvocates.com/blog to schedule your donation. And when you donate, you'll get a $10 Amazon gift card and will be entered for a chance to win a trip to Florida.
Nice.
That's pretty nice, and it's really nice of the advocates to do that, team up with the American Red Cross like that. So if you've been injured in an accident, you may need blood sometime. That's maybe a possibility. If you've been injured, call the advocates, 801-355-5550. You can do that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, as a matter of fact. Call them. 801-355-5550. There's no money out of pocket. It's a no charge for the call, and they could determine on the phone if you have a case. Also, you can chat online, UtahAdvocates.com.
Utah's.
This trip I took out to Irvine over our 4th of July holiday.
Irvine, California.
Yes, to see my nieces. And I got to do stuff. I got to introduce them to things that blew their minds, that they had not been introduced yet. Like dipping French fries in a shake.
Oh.
They'd never done that before.
Okay.
Taught them to smoke.
And they were like, ooh, look at that. And then by the end of the meal, it was like, can I put my grilled cheese in there? I don't know. Go ahead and try
whole
it.
Science experiment.
Ooh, what we learned is that if you dip anything in melted ice cream, it's delicious.
Right.
Sure. So that was that lesson. And then we introduced them to the movie The Princess Bride.
How old are they?
The oldest one is 8.
That's good, yeah.
And then the youngest one is like 5.
It's like the perfect age.
Might go a little over the 5-year-old.
Yeah, the 5-year-old, although she was fascinated by it. Although there was one point where she did run out of the room, and that's when Wesley's put in the machine that sucks his life out of him.
That's terrifying.
That is terrifying. She ran out of the room. The youngest one ran out of the room, and the oldest one was like, no.
You know, when I saw that movie in my 20s, I ran out of the room.
But they were kind of jaded about it before we started the movie.
Why?
Like, oh, what do you? We've never heard of this movie. We don't know. You know.
Right.
So we started up, and they're like, whatever. And then they started getting into it. Really started getting into it, and you could tell, because there was the point in the movie where it's a dream sequence kind of a thing. It's like a fake out where you believe that Prince Humperdinck marries Buttercup. I present to you my new bride, Buttercup, and she comes out, and that's when the oldest girl stood up and went, no, she doesn't marry him. She marries Wesley. Now, you remember in the movie at that point, Fred Savage does the same thing to his grandpa who's reading him the book.
Right.
That's right, yeah.
Right.
No, you're reading it wrong, Grandpa. At the exact same time, they both did that.
It's been a while since I've seen the movie. That's towards the end-ish?
Toward the beginning.
Right?
Toward the beginning,
it?
yeah.
Okay. So.
And so it was fascinating to watch them, because then we had to stop it halfway through to go to supper. Had to go to dinner.
Okay.
And they were very upset. Because they're like, well, then what happens? You know, we're at dinner, you know.
You have to wait.
And what happens is, well, you have to wait. And then they began, another thing I taught them is, you know, if you watch the movie, your questions are usually answered. That was the other thing that they learned, because I'm like, you know, they were, well, now where is this? And if you wait, the guy will tell you the answer to your question. He will tell you the answer to your question. And sure enough, so by the end of the movie, I mean, after we got back from dinner, toward the end of the movie, they were quiet. They were just laser focused on the screen, and they loved this movie.
Yeah, I was just looking at the cast here, and it's interesting. Robin Wright, the princess, she's just so beautiful in a very pure, simple way. You know,
it's
and what happened?
Casting.
What happened to her?
Did you see her in Wonder Woman?
No.
She was in Wonder Woman.
No,
she was one of the Amazonian warriors.
You know, all I've been seeing.
And she still looks great.
All I have her in my mind is from Game of House of Cards.
House of Cards.
House of Cards, and she's just a ice cold bitch in that.
Well, I'm glad you're teaching them about the questions thing early, because I know people who are well into their adulthood who still, to this day, will point at a movie and be like, "What? Why is this happening? Who is he? The bad guy?" And We're 5 minutes in. Do you want to know every single answer to this thing already? It's such a pet peeve of mine.
Princess Bride, of course, is really it's the whole movie is powered by Mandy Patinkin as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, absolutely.
My
But
name is Inigo Montoya.
The biggest laugh though that they got was this one.
Knowledge.
That got them.
Yeah.
They just laughed out loud when
Christopher Guest.
No, it's Peter Cook, and he's in this big.
Oh yeah,
he looks like the Pope. He's got all the ceremonial and the hats and everything, and he's very commanding looking.
His character is called. I'm just looking at the cast list here. Peter Cook adds the impressive clergyman.
Exactly, and it's there's the organ and da da da, and he turns around slowly and has a very. Not a stern look, but a very serious look, and then the first thing he says is
knowledge,
and it just killed him. Just killed him. They died.
Oh, I forgot Billy Crystal too. Yeah.
Oh, they love that part too.
Yeah, it's great. The whole movie is just, Mandy Patinkin's coming to town, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
I've got to get tickets.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him live on stage at the Capitol Theater some years ago.
Mm-hmm.
He sings show tunes and does really nice, funny patter and talks about the Princess Bride a little bit. He's just wildly entertaining. Man, he's good.
Well, I remember we were telling him about the movie. I said, "This movie, I think you'll like it. It's got giants, it's got pirates, it's got sword fights, it's got rodents of unusual size, it's got all of these things." He said, "Well, we've seen that cartoon." It's not a cartoon. You have not seen this. This is, and I think that's what blew them away is that it was live action. It wasn't a cartoon.
Yeah,
probably added to it, but the movie still holds up.
Yep.
Carrie Elwest's book, As You Wish, about being the impossible movie to make, is apparently a good book, and cute stories about Andre the Giant.
Oh yeah. Hey, see now I've got the cast list here, and he's not in it.
Andre the Giant?
Yeah. I don't know why.
He's
in The Princess Bride?
Yeah, he's not on the cast list. I know he's in the movie.
I was going to say he should be. He's a major role.
Oh, there he is. It's his. They've got his full name, and so I didn't. Andre Rene Roussimo.
Oh, that's
Roussimo.
Not his professional name, Andre the Giant.
And if you're looking at the same Google search cast list as I am, everybody has like a nice profile view of their face, except for Andre the Giant. It's a photo of him standing next to somebody much, much smaller.
Frame of reference. All right. a Midnight Oil hole this weekend and watched a bunch of their videos.
Cool.
Including that one.
Nice stuff.
Fine video. Midnight Oil. Boner of the day now. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior, and you will decide with your vote, of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to be boner of the day for today, March 1, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. One of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
I can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell boner T-shirt.
Boner candidate number 1. When I checked my college transcripts, I found out I'm not an economist after all.
Look at that.
Representative Andy Ogles, Republican of Tennessee, said this week that he misspoke about the degree that he received from Middle Tennessee State University, an admission that comes amid ongoing scrutiny that he has embellished his credentials and work experience. Representative Ogles said he graduated from MTSU with a bachelor's degree in liberal studies, not the international relations degree he had cited in public conversations during appearances throughout his career as mayor of Maury County, his campaign for Tennessee's 5th congressional district seat, and now in his time in the U.S. House. Mr. Ogles is facing backlash over his background amid multiple reports about his educational and work history. Ogles has called himself an economist and has said he has a background in law enforcement where he fought against international sex trafficking crimes. The media outlet reports say there's little evidence for Ogles' claims. In response, Ogles has issued a statement. I previously stated that my degree from MTSU was in international relations. When I pulled up my transcript to verify this, I realized I was mistaken. My degree is in liberal studies.
So you didn't make that part up. He really acted like he was unclear.
I apologize for my misstatement. I guess I just forgotten.
So all those
that
classes,
I'm not an economist.
all those classes you took, did you go to the wrong class?
Boner candidate number 1.
And the child trafficking thing?
Yeah, sex
apparently
trafficking,
he didn't even qualify to be a part of that.
No.
I'm not an economist after all.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. Did he hide some assets inside of his cat? I wouldn't put it past him. The massacre of the Sandy Hook kids. A horrible incident. We don't need to go into all of the details. 27 children, 27 people, mostly children, some teachers viciously killed. And, of course, Alex Jones became a provocateur, say a conspiracy theorist on InfoWars, saying that this never happened. It was a false flag. It was a hoax. It never happened. Well, Mr. Jones lost his lawsuit in court, and he owes $1.5 billion in court-awarded damages to the families of the Sandy Hook victims. Well, now, Alex Jones is accusing the government of trying to take his cat away because of the bankruptcy proceedings. Jones' wife, Erica Wolf, posted a bizarre video on Twitter on Thursday of her husband complaining about the authorities' attitude towards his cat. In the video, and you can see a picture of it if you go to our...
That is a Mr. Fluffy Pants if I ever saw one.
Mr. Jones said that he attended a bankruptcy hearing with the Justice Department officials earlier in the day, and they spent 5 minutes of a 3-hour hearing talking about my cat. This is Mushu, he said, cradling the animal in his arms. He estimated that the 2-year-old cat is worth around $2,000.
No, it's not.
They were very serious about this cat and its value, and they may want the cat for the Sandy Hook families. Jones also said that the government wanted to know if there were, quote, assets hidden inside the cat.
What?
Well, they did not.
They didn't ask.
He claimed it was harassment. Boner candidate.
He's a nut.
Now, by the way, he also neglects to mention that before the final verdict of the bankruptcy came out, he gave his wife and parents $1.3 million last year to squirrel away for him. Boner candidate number 2. Did he hide some assets inside of his cat? Personally, I wouldn't put it past him. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. Sorry, our bad.
Back to candidate number 1, our attorney Ed Brass has texted in. He says, I just looked at my transcripts, and my law degree is actually a degree in circus acrobatics. So
there you go.
There you go.
All right. We'll get to Boner Candidate number 3 after some news here. Do we have a sponsor for this?
Oh, yeah. The Stateroom Presents, bringing you live music memories this Friday, March 3rd. Don't miss Paul Cawthon performing live at the Union. Get tickets and full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
It's Women's History Month. March is. And Gina.
Yes, I'm a woman.
You are indeed. Here's a famous quote from Maya Angelou, a famous woman. I love to see a young girl go out and grab the world by the lapels. Life's a bitch. You got to go out and kick some ass.
All right.
That's what she said.
Did she say?
Yes, she did.
Oh.
Tom Sizemore. His condition has not improved since he suffered a brain aneurysm earlier this month, leaving his family in a very difficult situation. The actor who's maybe best known for, Saving Private Ryan. His manager.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
No,
he wasn't in
He
Pulp Fiction.
wasn't in Pulp Fiction?
No.
His manager.
IMDb him real quick.
He was in Saving Private Ryan. His manager, Charles Lago, told Page Six in a statement Monday that he remains in critical condition, in a coma, and in intensive care. Doctors have informed his family there is no further hope for his life to continue.
Black Hawk Down, Natural Born Killers.
Black Hawk Down, man, that's a difficult movie.
It's a really good.
It's good, but it's hard. Schitt's Creek hasn't been off the air very long. The finale aired less than 3 years ago. But after 6 seasons as the Rose family, it should be no surprise to learn that the cast has missed playing these characters.
You, David.
Luckily, this is an era where shows can always come back for more, even if it's only for 6 more episodes. And apparently, the people who are in Schitt's Creek want to do it. Speaking to Radio Times while promoting his new Apple TV series, The Reluctant Traveler, which I'm sorry to say is really boring. Eugene Levy was perhaps inevitably asked about one of his most beloved shows of the last decade. He says, I know my son Daniel has said this. We'd love to get together with these people again and take the show and the characters to yet another level. I think they should do that. I've watched 2 episodes of The Reluctant Traveler, and he's a lovely man. and the photography is beautiful.
It's a quiet show.
It's just kind of boring.
It's a quiet show.
Paul Aaron Stewart, 27-year-old man here in Salt Lake, charged Monday in 4th District Court with 3 counts of aggravated assault, 2 second-degree felonies, and a third-degree felony, intoxication and disorderly conduct. On Wednesday, Stewart asked his girlfriend to go out and get him some food, according to charging documents. When she returned, she noticed that his level of impairment had substantially increased. The woman told police she doesn't know why Stewart was upset with her, and when she began asking questions, he punched her in the face with a closed fist.
Man.
The victim reported that Stewart then started to attack and strangle her. The victim stated that Stewart punched her several times. The victim grabbed a butcher knife from the kitchen and the victim stated that Stewart grabbed a butcher knife from the kitchen, lunging at her, missing her upper body, but cutting her above the knee to the bone.
Wow.
The noise from the struggle prompted a neighbor to knock on the door. Stewart left the residence. The woman contacted her family, who took her to the hospital. 20 stitches. Stewart was later found at his home and arrested. According to court records, he pleaded no contest. Stewart was sentenced to 3 years probation in another case of aggravated assault in 2021.
Well.
In that case, he was intoxicated and angry at another girlfriend.
I see a pattern here.
I was going to say there's something that
maybe they could lock him up for a while.
Yeah.
Rather than give him probation.
There are things that are
Robert Gerke's column. I read about this bill in the legislature, and Gerke explains it really well. It's no secret, Gerke writes, that real estate developers dominate the Utah legislature.
Yes.
The House Speaker, the Senate President, House Majority Leader, and nearly 1 out of every 5 lawmakers in the Utah State Legislature, in one way or another, are involved in real estate development.
1 in 5?
Yep.
That's a problem.
And then the rest of them are lawyers.
Yeah.
Or doctors. So when developers want something from the legislature, they get it.
Yeah.
Even within that context, though, a bill that popped out Friday, Senate Bill 295, sponsored by Dan McKay, a real estate lawyer in his daily life, this bill is a true jaw-dropper, Gerke writes. In essence, the bill would let a developer or group of developers become their own government,
Oh.
issuing bonds to pay for infrastructure projects like sewer lines or roads, and then levying taxes on the residents to pay them off.
No.
Furthermore, it would give developers the power of eminent domain, letting them force property owners to relinquish land in exchange for compensation. The developers like it,
Of course.
obviously, because it would be far cheaper way to finance their projects than getting more traditional financing, from a bank. Initially, these new entities were referred to as developer-led infrastructure districts.
No.
But apparently putting developer in the name was a little too on the nose, so they've rebranded it as dedicated infrastructure districts.
You stink!
No.
What's missing
not a
is
good
any
idea.
form of oversight by elected
That's what I was
officials
gonna say.
and accountability to taxpayers who would be on the hook for repaying the debt. The developers would be able to call their own shots. Don't do it.
This is horrible. Yes.
The United Nations says at least they're now the final toll. They think 50,000 people dead in the earthquakes in Turkey and Syria. And one more quick story for Gina. Ben & Jerry's
Yes.
introducing
Yes.
one of the best things, the best qualities of the churro in the form of ice cream.
Okay.
Churray for Churros ice
Hooray
cream.
for churros.
Inspired by churros' crunchy, buttery texture and cinnamon sugar flavors, new Churray for Churros delivers the hot fried cinnamon sprinkled baked good experience in a decadent ice cream.
I'll take it.
I'll
I
take
will
it,
too.
and I would like it with a side of actual churro.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'll pass.
Why?
I've had a couple of different churro ice creams, and I was underwhelmed. Good flavor, but I wanted more texture. Didn't get it. Maybe this one does
Maybe
it.
Ben & Jerry's will get
They
it.
know
We'll
what
see.
they're doing.
They're pretty smart.
They're good at putting stuff in their ice cream, Carrie.
That's
All
what
right.
I hear.
And I'm good at putting their ice cream in my tummy.
That's right.
All right, that's it.
Weather, traffic.
So we're starting to see some snow developing. Heard from several friends of the program that yes, it's happening. It's here, which means it'll be affecting traffic. It looks like a 80% chance of snow during the day today. It'll taper off by this afternoon, it looks like. And tomorrow we'll have mostly sunny skies. Then another chance of snow coming on Friday. Looks like Point of the Mountain is really slow. Heard from a friend of the program that said it doesn't look like an accident there, just extra slowage. I don't know if it's the weather's that bad there or what, but someone else says accident 126 South, 27th West. And looks like that's it. You can text us if you see something, 33986. Haster Games, new in stock, are World Eaters, a brand new tabletop army for Warhammer 40K. Features a swath of new miniatures, thrilling codex, sure to pack a punch in your Warhammer games. Haster has it.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Sorry, our bad. Provo, Utah. Imagine watching police pin your child to the ground for the wrong reason. That's what happened to one father in Provo over the weekend. This can't happen to anyone because it feels really bad, said Paul Bezabal, the father of 16-year-old Uriel Bezabal. Uriel was tackled and detained during an indoor soccer game on Sunday after bail bondsmen mistook him for a wanted suspect.
Oh, great.
When I was in that situation, it was pretty harsh for me. It just happened so unexpectedly, the son said. Officers came up to me and just tackled me and put me down. They put their knee on my back, and I was just so confused and scared. He kept repeating his name and telling them they had the wrong person. Provo police said that they were helping the bondsman find a suspect who was wanted for aggravated assault and possession of a firearm. The police department statement said the bail enforcement agents located a male who was participating in an indoor match and took him to the ground. It was a shock for Raul to see this happening to his son. I was like, okay, if the police is there, my son did something, but I didn't know what. I love my son. I know he's not a bad person. And they didn't have to put their knee on his back. They had him down. They said, the bail bondsman said, oh, wait a minute. We have the wrong person, it looks like.
God.
And then they found and arrested the actual person in the arena a few minutes later.
Oh, so the person was there.
The person was there.
All right.
But they
didn't bother to make sure they had the right person before
they did not. Boner candidate number 3. Sorry, our bad.
Let's review the first two and vote.
Number 1, when I checked my college transcripts, I found out I'm not an economist after all. let's see, Tennessee Representative Andy Ogles admits, I was mistaken on the college degree I got. I said I was an economist, and I help fight sex crimes and all that. Now, my degree's in liberal arts. I just found
That's right. Oh.
Boner candidate number 2. Did he hide some assets inside of his cat? I wouldn't put it past him. Alex Jones claims authorities want to take his cat, which he says is worth $2,000. Yeah, sure. And he said, they asked me they said I'd probably hidden some assets in that cat. Like how? And number 3, sorry, are bad.
There you go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, March 1, 2023. 1, 2, or 3, remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Easy to do. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth. She'd be happy to take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com, looking for the box that says Boner of the Day, March 1, 2023, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser. It'll appear. Click and vote. You've only got 4.5 minutes to do it, so let's go. Now keep in mind, as soon as we award Boner of the Day, that means that the phone lines are open for Dr. Cobble. You can call and ask your medical questions of Dr. Cobble. 877-602-9696. Get your questions ready and call in. Here we go. It's Boner of the Day.
Listen to Radio from Hell and Home.
So when is Seymour coming?
Well, he said he'd be here now. He says he's got some real good stuff for us, stuff that's going to make us some dough.
None of his ideas have panned out so far. You said hiring a personal manager to get us some outside projects would be a good thing.
I know.
You said that we'd start making some extra money.
I know.
Nothing so far, partner. Nil. Nothing. We haven't seen a dime.
Well, Seymour says we're too picky. Says we have to bend a little bit. That's got to be him. Come on in, Seymour.
Hey, that's pretty good. How did you know it was me?
Well, you said you'd be here at this time, and no one else ever visits us.
Yeah, and I could smell your Aqua Velva through the door.
Ah, powerful, ain't it? I love Aqua Velva.
So, Seymour, what kind of stuff have you got for us?
Well, first off, let me tell you, everybody wants a piece of your asses. Radio from Hell is hot right now. Hot! It's positively volcanic. Now, I can get you two volcanic gods a personal appearance fee to MC the grand opening of a new artificial limb store at a strip mall in downtown Nephi.
How much? How much money?
Well, no money. I got your trade for this one. You guys can take your pick of any partial orthopedic appliance you like. If you need full limbs, they want to charge you a little, like cost or something.
Well, I think I can speak for Bill when I say we pass.
Carrie, could we just put this one on hold? I need to speak with Aunt Esther and see if Uncle Clyde's hook is still busted.
All right, that's a maybe. I'll put this one on the maybe pile. Okay, here's the next offer. A big pharmaceutical concern in Santaquin.
Utah?
Yeah, Utah. This pharmaceutical company has a brand new hemorrhoid ointment, and they want you boys to be the spokesman. Now, before you say anything, just listen to some ad copy I was formulating in my head as I rode over here on the bus. Hi, we're Carrie and Bill, and being DJs, we spend most of the day sitting on our asses. Boy, do we know about hemorrhoids. Something, 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 vamp, vamp, vamp. So get rid of your hemorrhoids right away with Roid Away.
Roid Away?
Let me guess. No money for this one either? I think I speak for Bill when I say we will not endorse Roid Away for trade. Tell Roid Away to take their proposal and shove it up there.
No, hold on, Carrie. I've been kind of inflamed lately.
It's on the maybe pile. Here's the next deal. The Mighty Morphin Hell Rangers. You two can morph from yourselves into these guys wearing tight leather outfits and football helmets.
Absolutely not. Look at Bill's gut. Do we want our fans to see that gut in tight leather? I think I speak for Bill when I say...
Wait, Carrie. Hey, Seymour, is it pink leather? I just love pink leather.
On the maybe pile. Finally this. You guys know them little Looney Tune Kids cartoons, Teeny Toons or whatever?
Yeah.
Very popular. Little Bobby? Huge. Muppet Babies? The biggest. Well, picture this. Carrie and Bill cartoons with the two of you as little baby DJs getting into all kinds of radio adventures at a grown-ups radio station. It's called Hell Babies. What do you say?
I want to turn this down, but before I do, let me ask Bill, what do you think?
Seymour, would only my cartoon wear a diaper, or could I get to really wear a diaper sometimes?
On the maybe pile.
Maybe pile, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Ah, 7:49. Okay, lines are open now, which means you can line up to talk to Dr. Cobble, 877-602-9696. If you have a medical question.
Any medical question.
He can take care of you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so let's award Boner of the Day now.
Yes, and it's brought to you in part by a chicken potato soup that was just absolutely delicious.
And Gracie's open daily for lunch and dinner, brunch Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Enjoy delicious food and drinks. Watch your favorite sports in high def. Gracie's at the corner of 3rd South West Temple. Adults only.
Boner candidate number one, the lying politician. Oh, I guess I'm not an economist after all. He came in third.
Oh.
Wow.
Well, so Alex Jones did quite well.
Yeah.
But not well enough to beat number three. Sorry, our bad. The bail bondsman in Provo tackling that 16-year-old kid at the volleyball.
There it is. That's your Boner of the Day for today, March 1, 2023. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Is this a sponsored feature, Cheetah?
Yes. X96 welcomes Depeche Mode live to Vivint Arena on November 18th. More information and ticket links at x96.com, and we'll have tickets to give away coming up.
All right.
Dr. Michael Cobble is with us after taking a brief break Where were you last week, Dr. Cobble? If it's any of my business.
Oh, kids winter break.
Kids winter break. Oh.
But now back to work, and here's Dr. Cobble is here to answer your medical questions. Dr. Michael Cobble, of course, a fine physician here in Salt Lake. And first of all, we've got a phone call already. And the line, so there are a couple of lines open, 877-602-9696. But Dr. Cobble, I want to ask you to comment on this. You're from Idaho. You grew up in Idaho. 2 Republican lawmakers in Idaho have introduced legislation that wants to criminalize administering mRNA-based vaccines, including for COVID-19.
That sounds about right.
Sounds about right for Idaho.
Well, how many vaccines would that eliminate, though? A lot?
Are there many mRNA-based vaccines?
Well, there are going to be, because that will be the new standard for vaccines.
Yeah.
And
I see what he's saying.
Yeah, anytime you're feeling like Utah's bad, just look to the north. Idaho
North
is
or
worse.
Yeah, north or south, Arizona, Idaho. You know,
we're sorry, Dr. Cobble, but you got out of there. You live here now.
You escaped.
Well, I didn't move very far. I feel like I'm still in Idaho.
Yeah, there are days.
We do have a call for Dr. Cobble on line 1.
Let's go to Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hello, Mike. Go ahead.
Hi, this is Mike. Have a question about donating plasma, and I did my plasma donation recently, and then I got a bad chest cold for 2 weeks, and I just wondered if donating plasma had anything to do with, like, weakening my immune system.
Oh, okay.
There's no evidence of that. We wouldn't expect that to be the case. I think it's just typical to get colds and part of life.
You might have caught it from someone who was taking the plasma from you.
It could be, yeah, because that's a public place. You know, you got to wash your hands a lot, Mike.
But,
you know,
but just donating didn't do it. Yeah. Okay, Mike.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mike.
Hang in there, Mike. I know
right.
life is tough.
877-602-9696 is the number to call.
You can also text 33986.
There's another, actually, oddly enough, a text question about plasma donation.
Oh, really?
Someone says, I've been donating plasma twice a week for several months. Is it safe to donate long-term, or should I take a break for a couple of months?
I think as long as your immune system's normal and your hematocrit hemoglobin are normal, you can donate it as frequently as they will allow you.
Dr. Cobble, your phone is breaking up. Are you on your cell phone at your office?
I am, and I'm getting reverb. I don't know why.
And somebody else complained about that. You're getting an echo?
I don't understand.
I bet it's on our end.
It is. Yeah.
How about now?
Can you put up with it, Dr. Cobble?
Yeah, I don't mind listening to myself twice.
Okay, all right. 877-602-9696 is the number to call. Ask Dr. Cobble a question. They're talking, I guess the FDA has done approval with conditions for a RSV vaccine for adults over 60. What does it mean with they're approving it with some reservations?
Well, usually that is... they're reserving it for people with autoimmune disease or chronic medical conditions that make them higher risk.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not reserved because they don't think it works. They're reserving it for a certain group of people.
I see. Okay. Well, that makes sense. That's good news, and that should be available pretty soon. Do you have any comment, Dr. Cobble, on the this? So now there's all this stuff coming out about, maybe the coronavirus was released from a lab in Wuhan. And, it's been proven now that masks don't work.
Has it been?
There are reports out that's what people are saying.
People are saying, and you are hearing?
There are reports, but I think what the reports are, that they said specifically they didn't believe mask mandates worked.
Well, mask mandates don't work if people don't follow it.
Yeah.
Seatbelts don't work if people don't wear them.
Yeah.
That's probably the fine print of the article.
And I think the noise about the lab thing is just continuous noise, discouraging people from doing the right thing. And I mean, I don't care if the virus came from the moon. I mean, at this point, we're dealing with it. And, again, only 70% of Americans are vaccinated, which means 30% of Americans continue to catch this or circulate it. And, we're still having 300 to 400 deaths a day from this. And I know it's something we have to live with, but I still think that people should be safe. If they have a cold, then they shouldn't go out in public unless they check for coronavirus first. Just had some close family members exposed to this because a friend went to a dinner party with a cold and they were sick for 3 weeks, and fortunately didn't get hospitalized or have a worse event. But these folks over 70 are very high risk for a bad event catching this particular virus, and RSV is the same. death rate in the elderly is 1%, so 1 in 100 will die from it. COVID's 1% also, where the flu is 0.1%. So both these viruses are 10 times worse than the flu.
All right. And if there are any members of the legislature listening, no, the virus did not come from the moon.
No.
I heard on radio from hell it came from the moon.
I am hearing, and people are saying it came from the moon. That is not the case.
That was just Dr. Cobble making an exaggerating a point.
Oh, wait, it's already too late. They're lobbying to nuke the moon now. So, all right. Okay, hang on, Doc, and we'll try to get this phone thing figured out. We do have people lined up on your calls and plenty of text questions. So,
please hang on the phone.
Yeah. So be ready, 877-602-9696.
UDOT's saying, be advised that because of current weather conditions and the avalanche danger, there's potential for midday mid-canyon avalanche mitigation today. So that's not for sure, but they're anticipating they might need to. So what they're saying is if you come up to ski, you might be stuck up here for a while. They're just letting you pack accordingly, I guess is what they're saying. Slowdowns at northbound I-15 coming around Point of the Mountain into Draper and Sandy. I have got no accidents reported on UDOT, but I do see the slowdowns on the UDOT cameras. If you see something, you can say something. Text us 33986.
All right, KXRK Provo, more with Dr. Cobble coming up. Also, Beat Gina. Stand by for all of that.
Utah Talks About Radio from...
I haven't dyed my goatee.
Don't. Looks stupid.
I'm not going to. You, however, Gina, should.
Dye my goatee?
I think so.
Is it embarrassing?
It is. It's getting to be embarrassing.
People are talking.
You dye your hair and you dye your eyebrows, but you just let your nose hairs and your goatee go. And when you have gray nose hairs and a gray goatee,
I've been nose waxing. I've been going to your nose wax place. Yes. What do you can't tell?
No, I don't make a habit of looking up your nostrils.
Good, I'm glad.
I looked up your old address one time, but I didn't. But I've never looked up your nostrils. Why do you go more than? I mean, I go once every 3 months or
They
something.
call me, don't they call you? It's been about a month since you've been in.
No,
got to get on that frequent waxer program.
There's a punch card.
Have you had Jules do it?
No, because the first time I went to somebody else, and so now I'm on.
Well, see,
her.
I think Jules is she's kind of a hippie or something.
She's a free spirit.
She doesn't. She does. She said. I think she said one time she'd call me, and then she never does.
No, this girl's like, Valentine's Day's coming up. You might want to get your nose waxed before Valentine's, because that's what you do before.
See, you haven't noticed any hairs hanging out my nose.
Well, it's hard because you've got a mustache, so it's hard to tell where the nose hairs begin and the.
So until it becomes really obvious, I don't have anything. I don't have any need to do it.
What's gross is when it is really obvious, even when you have a mustache. The nose hairs. Because I think some people think, well, I don't need to take care of that.
And it's usually just one rogue hair I'll notice. I'll go, wait a minute. Oh, my God.
That's why I keep tweezers in the car. Best light. Best place to do that.
In the car?
In the car with your visor down in the mirror. The light's great. You can get right up in there.
You might try concentrating on the driving part of it.
Well, I'm not doing it while I'm driving.
What do you...
If you see me in a parking lot, I'm probably plucking a hair out of somewhere.
I'd better pull over and pluck a hair out of something.
You've never looked in that mirror in the bright sunlight and gone, oh, I didn't know I had hair there?
Yeah, well, I have. But I can't.
Tweezers in your car.
But it's only when I'm standing on the seat. That's the only time I've ever noticed. It's when I'm standing on the seat and bending over to reach something. I didn't know I had hair there.
Wait a minute.
Somebody get me some tweezers and a long arm. So anyway, I guess we ought to start the show.
Thank you.
Ow! I don't tweeze the hairs in my nose because it brings a tear to my eye.
Oh.
Every time I do it, it's like You pull it, and doesn't it do that to you?
Sure.
Doesn't it make your eye go blunk? And
That's how I can get away with seeing Chappie in the theaters, because you know the robot's going to die at some point. Gina?
No, let's just go.
We just want to dive right into it?
Dive
That
right
seems
into
careless, but we'll go ahead.
We're on with Dr. Michael Cobble, and you can call and ask a question, any kind of medical question. 877-602-9696 is the number. And we have a couple of people on the line who've been hanging on for quite some time.
Let's see. Let's go to Mary. Oh, Mary gave up.
Mary gave up.
Oh, and we lost Dr. Cobble, actually.
Oh,
no.
What?
Yeah, try to get him back. We're having some
phone
issues here, yeah. Yeah, that's fun.
So Mary is gone?
Yeah. Mary's gone, and we're getting Dr. Cobble back.
So hang on, Kevin. We're going to try you here.
Well,
in
we
just
have to
a
get
second.
Dr. Cobble first.
Yeah.
Because we need to lock him in. Are you there, Doc? Oh. Are you?
Dr. Cobble?
Yes,
there he
okay,
is.
all right. Everything's fine. I've locked him in now.
All right.
And there's Kevin. All right. Hi, Kevin.
Kevin, thanks for hanging on. What's your question?
Yeah, thanks for letting me listen.
Mm-hmm.
Doc, I have, I've been diagnosed with gastroparesis, and I have done some research in that. I'm on omeprazole, and I've been told to limit my eating, eat 6 meals a day as opposed to 3 big meals. But I'm wondering, I've seen that can be caused by nerve damage, and before I got these symptoms, I had been doing a lot of construction. I essentially rebuilt my downstairs, and so I've been moving in a lot of ways I wasn't typically doing. I was wondering if that could have pinched a nerve or done something that has caused this.
Are they related, Dr. Cobble? Nerve damage and gastroparesis?
Well, gastroparesis is stomach, gastro, paralyzed paresis. So it's slowing of gastric emptying. A lot of different causes for it. Typically, we think of it more in a diabetic that has diabetic neuropathy or nerve damage.
Mm-hmm.
But the question really is, why is his stomach not emptying well, and why is it paralyzed? Is it a nerve? Is it mechanical? So I think the big thing is sometimes using an acid-reducing medicine like omeprazole, trying to do better food hygiene, so maybe eating smaller meals, eating less frequently. Chew your food really well. Chew it 20 times before you swallow it. The average American chews 4 or 5 times before they swallow. So you want to put smaller boluses of food in your belly. And then the question really is, do you have an autoimmune disease or neurologic disease that is causing the gastroparesis? And it's reasonable to see a gastroenterologist, a stomach doctor, and or a neurologist. Again, if you have an underlying nerve disease, autoimmune disease, or neuropathy or diabetes or high-frequency marijuana use, there are a lot of different things that can affect nerve.
Kevin?
I've never done that. I've never done that, Doc.
All right.
Thank you.
So, Kevin,
I'd be shocked if it was from working down in the basement, unless you broke your back or had an injury to your back while you were working.
Okay.
Right. There you go, Kevin.
Thanks,
All
Kevin.
right. Thanks,
Great
guys.
See you later.
877-602-9696 is the number to call. Let's go to Don. Hello, Don.
Hello?
Or not.
Hi.
Hi.
There we are,
What's your
Don.
name?
Hi.
Is it Dawn?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your question?
Back in the 60s, it's been like 60 years ago, it was either a pig or a human hormone injections, and the blood donors won't let me provide blood anymore. Will that ever change? It's been 60 years, so so I was just curious. They deny me every time I go try to donate blood.
Don's got a lot of blood to give. So.
What's the story there, Dr. Cobble?
Well, I don't know if was it pig hormones, was it insulin, or what were you given? It sounds like you've had an antibody reaction that shows up in the blood, and they're afraid that you may be contagious for something. What hormone were you given?
I think it was pig.
Pig hormone.
Was it insulin, though? Or,
Was it insulin?
No, it was a hormone to help me grow when I was a child. It was an experimental at the University of Utah.
Okay, yeah.
So now we...
So a lot of the hormones were made from cow or pig and then human, and now they're analog, not made from animal products, human or otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
But for some reason that you had a reaction, an antibody that shows up in the blood testing, and they just don't want it to be contagious for things like hepatitis or CMV, but I don't think you'll ever be able to donate. Yeah,
Yeah, won't ever.
You probably won't be able to.
Did it help you grow?
Yeah, it did. But I mean, when I just tell them that, and they don't ever test my blood, they just deny me because of that.
Yeah. Well,
That's all it takes.
They don't want to bother to even test for it.
Yeah,
so
it's just
that's. Sorry, Don. Them's the breaks.
Yep, keep your blood. They don't want mine either, Don. So
yeah, they don't want mine either.
You and your cancer blood.
Me and my cancer blood. Thanks.
See you
Don.
later.
All right, let's go. Let's go to Danielle quickly. Hi, Danielle.
Hi. So I just had a quick question. I recently got a blood test done, some blood work, and my bad cholesterol was high and my good cholesterol was low. I was just wondering, like, dietary, like what all I can do to improve that.
Yeah, so only about 12% of cholesterol is dietary. Tobacco can affect that. Being overweight can affect it. Diabetes can affect it. If that doesn't apply any of that to you, it's probably genetic and or age related. And if you're high risk, only a medicine will fix it.
Oh.
If your good cholesterol is low, that usually is a pre-diabetic finding or metabolic syndrome finding. So again, if there's diabetes in your family, if you're overweight, losing weight may help that. Eating more of a Mediterranean diet with the healthy fats and exercise can help. But great question. It's a common topic, and appreciate the phone call.
Thank you.
Carrie's yelling drink.
Every time somebody says Mediterranean diet,
Well,
is that
whenever
what it is?
Dr. Cobble says Mediterranean diet,
Oh, I see.
I take a drink. So,
Dr. Cobble and most doctors I have found are
Yes.
very high on a Mediterranean style diet.
Yes, they
are. Dr. Cobble, because we had so many phone problems, we ran out of time
Sorry
with very
about
few questions. But next time we'll try to get it right. Thanks for being with us.
Thank you.
all right, thanks, Doc. Let's see, traffic, Gina, please.
Yeah, hearing from friends of the program, Redwood Road from Bangor Highway to Saratoga Springs, heavy snow, they're saying, and lots of slowdowns. Let's see. We've got a couple other friends of the program had sent in things, and now I'm not seeing them. Appears to be a bike versus car accident, 39th South, 5th West on the bridge. Traffic is being diverted north and south, very, very slow through there. Thank you, whoever sent that in. I'm seeing a lot of slowage, actually. Northbound I-15 coming around Point of the Mountain. I think this is all weather-related. And actually, UDOT's saying if you're headed up to the canyons to ski today, canyons may be open now, but they're anticipating maybe having to close them in the middle of the day for avalanche mitigation. So just be prepared if you're going skiing today. You might get stuck up there for a while. They're not saying for sure that's going to happen. They're just looking at the weather patterns and seeing that might be an issue. That's
all right. Beat Gina. Let's play. 877-602-9696. We'll play after some messages and a song. But what is our prize today?
Oh, we have Depeche Mode tickets.
Depeche Mode tickets. If you can beat Gina at Pop Culture Trivia, it's Ron Howard's birthday today. Howard.
Richard Cunningham?
Yep.
You mean little Ronnie Howard?
We got the movies he's directed, the shows he's been in, all kinds of Ron Howard trivia. So, Depeche Mode tickets on the line, 877-602-9696.
Utah talks about.
Speaking of trees,
they're the answer, you know.
We were having a discussion yesterday about Gina's Christmas tree farm.
I'm a tree farmer.
And how she tried to give away a tree to the governor, and it was a what variety of fir tree was that? Or pine
no,
tree?
it's a pine tree.
It's a pine tree. What kind?
I don't know.
And then I said, well, how fast do they grow? And you said,
I don't know.
And how much are they?
I don't know.
Well, if you're a Christmas tree farmer, you really should know these things.
I'm not. I didn't say it was a good tree farmer.
So I looked some of this stuff up just out of curiosity, which I guess you could have done at any time. So that tree was how tall? About? Did you say 25?
25 feet.
Well, that probably took it anywhere from 12 to 25 years to get that big. They will grow, depending on the climate, depending on the variety of tree, 1 to 2 feet per year. Each year there are millions of Christmas trees sold in the United States, And growing Christmas trees is a serious business, according to this article in Southern Living magazine.
Southern Living.
Yeah. There are many different types of trees that you can grow. I assume that you are part of the National Christmas Tree Association.
Oh, is there a fee? Is there a...
Probably. But they're very helpful. Did you know that there's a special loan that you can get?
A loan?
For Christmas tree farmers specifically. To help...
I should take notes here.
To help them, to help you with your... Let me see where we find that exactly. There's a... here it is. Launch your Christmas tree operation with a custom Christmas tree farm loan. You have to have sufficient upfront capital. Ag America will provide it. Growing Christmas trees requires several years with no revenue, which means you'll need access to flexible working capital. And
I already don't understand.
Ag America.
Ag America?
Ag.
Okay.
A-G, capital A-M-E-R-C-I-A.
Okay.
They have loan options which will help you support your Christmas tree farm.
Thanks.
Did you think it was as easy as putting them in the ground, growing them, and pulling them out again?
Yes.
Now, another thing about Christmas trees, which you might find interesting, Gina, is that not only is it it can be a very profitable business. It also is very it's very good for the environment.
Well, that's why God bless him, my husband has always wanted this. It's good for the earth.
It's growing Christmas trees are very good for the environment. Not only just for having the trees grow themselves, but then for what they put back into the ground.
We're taking some of that carbon out of the air.
Exactly. Now, have you decided how you're going to sell your Christmas tree?
No.
Because there are several ways you can sell a Christmas tree.
Because right now it's just mostly, hey, you want to come get a tree?
Anybody want a tree? You can wholesale, sell directly to the community. When you sell directly to the community, you can offer your very own Christmas trees pre-cut, or you can say you can come and cut your own. And so you could do ads here on X96 saying,
want to cut your own tree?
You want to cut your own tree? Here's how you get a hold of us. Or if you want to come to the site, there are pre-cut trees that we will sell you. Could do both.
Could do both.
Because we're the Griswolds.
I think that's so. But it says here you need to develop a marketing plan.
Yeah.
You got to have a marketing plan, Gina.
I don't have a marketing
You got to have one this instant.
There are multiple benefits to starting a Christmas tree farm. Diversification.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about. It's an effective way to build sustainability into your operations business plan. If you already have a farm in operation, Christmas tree farming is a good way to use some of your land. But maybe if you're just growing Christmas trees, that's also great. It's very sustainable. The community likes it. There's a great demand for fresh cut trees. And
it just looks pretty.
Yeah. And it smells good.
We're probably going to have a portion of the farm be Christmas trees, but it's kind of looking more and more like we're going to do landscape trees. Because that's even more sustainable. Because you're not killing anything. You're just taking a fully grown tree. You want a tree? I can get you a tree. And they will scoop it up and bring it to your house and plant it in your yard, and then we replant them. So it's even more helping the environment.
The top Christmas tree producing states are Oregon.
Of course.
I think that's the biggest one. North Carolina, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Washington.
Carolina's got a lot of pines.
Yeah.
That's a John Denver song.
Carolina.
That's how I know.
That's right.
That's how I know.
Utah not known for growing Christmas trees.
And Tim the Tree Guy says growth rate is dependent on your area.
Yeah, but I remember there was a Christmas tree farm used to be up there on Harrison Boulevard.
Really?
Yeah. Out at the south end of Harrison. There used to be a tree farm there that's now, I remember when this used to be all tree farms. Now it's,
And you know what's great about them? We don't have to water them that much. We water them a couple times a summer. It's not like another crop you got to soak and soak and soak and soak.
The Douglas fir is outside of the growing trees in the south. The Douglas fir is a good bet because
They
it
don't-
gets full size 7 to 10 years.
But they don't grow great. The blue spruce grows great.
Mhm.
That's the state tree, you know.
Yeah, yeah. The
Um,
Colorado blue spruce
mhm.
is the state of Utah's
Yeah.
state tree.
Because it doesn't take a lot of water. And
Hey, Gina.
Yeah.
Where are you going to put a tree that big?
What's the answer?
It's in the movie.
From a
Yeah.
movie, yeah.
It's in Christmas
Christmas
Vacation.
vacation.
Yeah.
And they have to cut the.
Yeah.
And it bends in the. Yeah.
Bend over and I'll show you.
Yeah.
That's the answer. All right.
Oh. Well, I hope this was helpful.
You got to get your tree,
I know. I need tree jokes.
You need
tree
some
jokes,
you need tree
and
facts.
info, tree facts.
You need to know about your growing zones.
I ordered for the governor and the first lady. I ordered solar Christmas lights.
Oh.
Because I don't want to run an extension cord all the way out into the field.
Oh, you'd need 9 or 10 of
Yeah.
them.
But I ordered solar Christmas lights, and you just put a little solar panel there, and then we'll decorate the tree and light it up in the middle of the field.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be lovely.
It will be.
You should take a picture of it and use it on your Christmas cards.
I'm going to.
I knew you
That's
would.
part of the marketing strategy that he was talking about earlier.
I'm gonna I'm following this for it. This isn't just ending here.
You really should join the National Christmas Tree Association.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
What
see.
do I get?
You need big Christmas trees influence.
I'm trying to see if it
I need a
has
lobbyist.
Yeah.
how much it costs.
Lobbyists.
How much does
You know that's what it is.
The Christmas tree lobby.
I don't think it's $105.
Okay.
There you go.
That's not bad.
There's one. That's the introductory fee. Then, if you're an industry, you can get a $340 or a $680, depending on the level of
You get a
Christmas
plaque.
tree sales.
You should get a plaque.
I want a plaque. I want a certificate.
You get research reports.
I want a badge. A sash. I want a sash.
The mayor of Tree Town
Yes.
sash.
Yeah.
Tree Cops badge.
Yes.
If you're a member, you get a subscription to the National Christmas Tree Journal.
Oh.
That would go right on the coffee table.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Join.
I'm in.
Big tree.
Together, because it's time for the nation's favorite game show, Beat Gina, holding true to our promise not to ever let Mayim Bialik host this program. I'm Beat Gina announcer Johnny Ola, and today's Beat Gina host will step before the microphone in just a few moments. But before he does, a word about the product that brings you this program. Lux Flakes.
Yes.
Lux Flakes have thousands of loyal followers all over the world because lovely women everywhere depend on these fine, gentle flakes to keep their things dainty. Their nice silk and satin underthings. Get regular Lux care. Yes, gentle Lux keeps nice things looking dainty and fresh. But it does more than that. It helps them stay new-looking longer. You see, Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali to hurt delicate materials or fade colors. It's a good thing to remember that anything safe in water alone is safe in gentle Lux. And now, lovely women and lovely men all over the country stand in awe when he hosts Beat Gina.
Wow.
Here he is, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much.
And thank you to Lux Flakes.
Yes, and thank you to Lux Flakes.
They pay my salary.
For helping out here with our professional game show announcer. Let's see. The randomizer has chosen a contestant. Gina, you will be playing against Mia today.
Hi, Mia.
Mia, are you there?
Hi.
All right, Mia, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails.
That was cute, Mia.
It was
I just thought
adorable.
it was
yeah.
cute.
Heads or tails, Mia?
Tails, please.
Coin toss app says Tails, Gina.
Oh, Mia, you're one step closer to winning these tickets to see Depeche Mode live at Vivint Arena on November 18th.
Now, Johnny's been keeping track of your record, Gina. Like, you had a good February. Let's see how you do in March.
Okay.
Only 2 losses, I believe, in February.
That's true. All right, so this means that the first question is for Mia to answer exclusively. If she gets it correct, she gets the point. If not, I will allow Gina to steal away the point if she gets the question correct, Mia. So be paying close attention. It's multiple choice. First person to 3 points wins. We'll go back and forth. And it's Ron Howard's birthday today, so all the trivia involves movies that he has directed, shows that he's been involved with, all
There's
of
a lot
that.
there.
Lot there. So, all right, so here we go. Mia, first question. In 1971, Ron Howard was a contestant on a game show. Which game show was he on? Was it 1, the I Am Smarticus quiz show, 2, the dating game, 3, blankety blanks, or 4, Trivia Newton-John?
Mia?
What do you think, Mia?
I'm gonna go with B.
The dating game? That is correct.
Good choice, Mia. That's 1 point for you.
All right.
Surprised you didn't have Beat Gina on that list.
No, I should have.
He was on
Well,
once.
Trivia Newton-John is the subheading for B, Gina. All right. Let's see. Gina.
Yes.
Which scene, he's a director.
Yes.
Which scene does Ron Howard believe is the most cinematic thing he's ever directed?
Oh,
the most
okay.
cinematic. Was it 1, the montage of the Grinch stealing Christmas, 2, the blatant racism in Gung Ho, 3, the launch scene from Apollo 13, or 4, the It's Okay to Be Racist dog whistles in Hillbilly LG?
The Apollo 13.
Apollo 13.
Yes. That's 1 point for Gina. Now we go back to, Mia.
Mia. Ron Howard. Hi. Mia, are you there?
We're having phone trouble, I think.
Yes, sorry.
All right, hold still. Mia, Ron Howard appeared in a music video for which artist? He was in a music video.
Okay.
For which artist? Is it 1, Jamie Foxx? Is it 2, Bland Faith? Is it 3, unattractive people in bikinis playing ping pong? That's a band. Or 4, Elton John?
I'm gonna go with A, Jamie Foxx.
Wow, that's good.
Nicely done, Mia. 2-1. Gina, you have a chance to knock the game up here.
All right.
Gina, which TV show do you hear Ron Howard's voice narrating?
Okay.
Is it 1, Food TV's Around... Mia, please be quiet. I'm trying to ask a question here. Is it 1, Food TV's Around the Corner Fudge is Made? It's a show about a local fudge shop. I don't know what's so funny.
They also serve milk and lemonade.
That's true. Is it 2, Arrested Development? Is it 3, the documentary about the all-piano marching band?
Uh-huh.
Or 4, The Bachelor?
It's Arrested Development.
Of course it's
Yes.
Arrested Development.
Now the game is tied. Mia, if you get this one correct, you win.
Let's see. Let's pick a good one here, Mia. All right, here we go. Here we go. Which film has Ron Howard said is his favorite of all time?
Oh.
Not his own films, but just his favorite movie of all time.
Okay.
Is it 1, To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Julie Newmar? 2, Dino Croc versus Super Gator? 3, The Commitments? Or 4, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest?
I'll go with the last one.
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest is
Oh, Mia,
wow.
nicely done. You played that very, very well, Mia. 3-2, you win the game. Nicely done.
You
nicely
don't give
done.
me a chance to be magnanimous.
But you get the Depeche
You
Mode
get the
tickets.
Depeche Mode tickets.
Hold on the line, Mia, and a nice person will tell you how you can claim those tickets. Listen, I've got to go. I've got some under things soaking that need to be rinsed out.
All right. Lux.
Lux Mix.
All right, Big Boy News now brought to you by...
Celebrate the 50th anniversary of Pink Floyd's best-selling album, The Dark Side of the Moon, at Clark Planetarium on Friday, March 3rd. Receive a commemorative pin. Carrie, you can get a commemorative
I need a pin.
Visit clarkplanetarium.org for tickets.
Keep the pin. I don't know what this show's about. I just know that it's apparently popular. Outer Banks, which I think is on.
Our friend Charlie Halford's in it.
It's on Netflix, I believe. And Chase Stokes, one of the actors on Netflix,
It's good-looking kids.
says there was an episode of season 3 that just about pushed him to the edge of his sanity. The actor who plays Pogue's leader, John B., on the popular Netflix series, revealed he had a series of hilariously harrowing experiences that all happened within the span of a single day while filming in the jungle of Barbados for the 3rd season. There was this one day in particular when the universe just decided not to work in my favor, he explained. There's a stunt that happens at the end of the final episode. It was a very exhausting stunt, so I was leaning against a tree, and the next thing you know, my arm is on fire. Alarm bells immediately began to ring in Stokes' head. I'm like, what's going on? One of our crew members looked at me and said, that's poison tree sap. That's all over your arm. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Stokes explained that very quickly they put me in a van, started putting ointment on me to combat the poison that he'd accidentally touched. He soon began to feel better, only to discover a second surprise waiting for him. I recovered from that, and I was talking to my director like, well, I think I'm okay. I have a pulse. I'm not dying. And I feel something hit me in the back of the head. It was a full-on, like, bam, my body jerked forward, and I was like, what was that? And he goes, it was a bird. A bird flew into the back of your head, a crew member said. After back-to-back traumatic experiences like that, you'd think it was all over. But no, when it rains, it pours. A crew member looked at me, said, thank God it's raining. This will cool us down. And I'm like, wow, it is raining. And I look up, and immediately he says, no, that's not rain. That's monkeys peeing. And a monkey literally peed directly into my eye. A monkey peed into my eyeball.
Charlie was actually posting about all of this yesterday, and he has pictures of this. He says it's all fun and games in the city of gold until you see there's these palm trees with spikes on them. He said there's snails that have meningitis you have to stay away from.
Did he talk about the peeing monkeys?
There's venomous millipedes.
Yeah.
So apparently this shoot was...
He didn't talk about the peeing monkeys.
He did not talk about peeing monkeys.
Golden showers from a monkey. Rescue workers are in a desperate search for survivors after a head-on collision between two trains in central Greece. Dozens of people have been killed and scores injured. They're saying at least 36 people were killed when a passenger train carrying more than 350 people collided with a freight train on Tuesday evening, shortly before midnight in central Greece. It added 66 people are being treated for injuries at the hospital, 6 in intensive care. The two trains involved in the collision were traveling on the same track for many kilometers before the incident happened. The passenger train had changed lanes and switched to a cargo track before it collided head-on with a freight train. So this is George Pyle, columnist for the Salt Lake Tribune.
Okay.
Very good columnist.
Yes, he is.
More than a few of my loyal Twitter followers tell me it is absolutely none of my business or the business of the Salt Lake Tribune or the United States government how the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints spends or invests its money. But according to several members of the Utah legislature, it is the state's business how banks and other money managers and individuals spend or invest their money. Clearly, this is the financial version of free speech for me, but not for thee. And it demonstrates how it's impossible to keep politics out of either religion or finance. The Tribune's editorial board recently put forth the opinion that, quote, those who give to the LDS Church deserve an accounting of their money.
Sure.
It argued news that had been dribbling out about the size of the LDS Church's investment portfolio, managed by a company it owns called Ensign Peak Advisors, was serious enough that the church needed to be completely open with its members and with federal regulators. Several unhappy and in some cases downright angry comments followed, the general tenor of which might be summed up as, the LDS Church doesn't own the failing, propaganda-ridden, sorry excuse for a newspaper, Salt Lake Tribune, a damn thing.
Wow.
Well, the United States Security and Exchange Commission would like a word. So Pyle goes on to write a little bit. He says, so why does all of this matter? The The Security and Exchange Commission isn't worried that the faithful or the press won't know how rich the LDS Church is. It's worried that any outfit with that much stock might decide to dump, let's say $2 billion worth of Apple stock or nearly $2 billion in Microsoft shares, causing huge ripples throughout the market that could crush smaller investors and seriously damage the corporations affected. If Ensign pretends it doesn't have $2 billion in Apple or Microsoft, that makes the market that much more difficult for investors to read and for regulators to oversee, and that makes the market making the market easy to read is the SEC's job.
Yeah.
And that's why they brought charges of fines against the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Yep.
Marjorie Taylor Greene was one of 2 people only to vote against a resolution that honored humanitarian aid workers who've helped earthquake victims in Syria and Turkey.
Why would you vote against
Nobody seems to know. I mean, it's the bill's summary. It mourns the loss of life in Turkey and Syria. The resolution applauds the work of humanitarian workers, condemns the efforts by the Assad regime trying to exploit the disaster. So one other legislator voted against that, Kentucky Representative Thomas Massey. Maybe they're saying it's unclear why Greene chose to vote against the bill, but it might have something to do with Wilson's rationale for introducing the resolution in the first place. Wilson said in Congress on Monday that the congressional bill was a message to the war criminal Putin that delaying humanitarian aid to the region is despicable.
Well, and she's the voice of the Kremlin, so she
maybe
can't,
that's what. And if you like Wendy's chili,
I do.
There's apparently on Instacart, Wendy's chili in a can. Wendy's chili in a can.
They have it canned?
Yeah, apparently Conagra Brands is consumer packaged good company, and according to The Street, which is a food newsletter, Wendy's chili is currently available in a select few locations, and more information will be available closer to a national launch. But it's Wendy's chili in a can.
Awesome.
There you go.
All right. Sports, weather, traffic.
So, baseball.
Yes.
What's the biggest complaint people have
The
about
games are too long.
Yes.
3.5 hours.
So baseball is trying to fix that by having a pitch clock.
Timer. Yeah, this is the game that over 100 years has always said we're the only professional sport that doesn't have a time clock, and now they have a time.
clock.
So there's a 30-second limit between batters and a 15-second limit between pitches.
Oh.
That number increases if there's a runner on base, but it's, let's keep it moving. Well, players have problems with it, but I liked that this player's problem with it. It's the Guardians' Jose Ramirez says that it messes up with my walk-on music.
Yeah.
I need
my theme
my
songs.
inspirational walk-on music.
I'm terribly sorry. Sorry about that.
I think they do each player has a special one.
Yeah,
they do.
You have and the timing of this does not allow for the music to get to the point that it's some Puerto Rican rapper that he likes, the song that.
Figure it out.
And Rose Stripling's first season in San Francisco is not off to a good start. He went through team picture day with food in his teeth. All of his official and nobody told him.
Nobody said anything?
Yeah, he said, nobody told me there was food in my teeth.
Oh, you
what?
get your picture taken, you tell somebody if they have food in their teeth.
His official pictures for the season.
Nobody likes him.
He's got a big piece of pepper right in there. Somebody, that's just not nice.
It's embarrassing.
The Jazz lost last night 102-94 to the San Antonio Spurs. That's your sports. Weather. Well, the snow, it's coming. Lots of you are seeing it already. It just barely kind of started downtown Salt Lake, but I know it's really making things messy. Utah County and Point of the Mountain. And still seeing some slowage northbound I-15 as you come around Point of the Mountain into Draper. Bangor Highway, lots of slowage. I think that's due to this. Somebody texted in earlier. I can't find it, but they said car versus bicycle accident.
Oh.
It's causing some major slowage through there. They texted that in. And let's see, 39 South 5th West is where that one is. Thank you for sending that in. 33986. Toyota has 20 vehicles with available all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive. Visit your Utah Toyota dealers today. Toyota, let's go places.
Things that must go coming up next. Stand by.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from Hell in your car, but listen.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. Our elders are tracting their way across the cosmos, looking for prospective converts, when suddenly they find themselves aboard the last surviving battlestar, Galactica, where our elders are introduced to Commander Adama.
Quiet, Muffy. They don't look like Cylons.
Welcome. I'm Commander Adama.
Hi, I'm Elder Chris Jansen, and this is Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons. Say, you look like that guy from Bonanza.
I am in command of this fleet, and we are searching for the lost tribe of humans and a shining planet called Earth.
What a coincidence! We're from Earth. Would this lost tribe you're looking for just happen to go by the name of Nephites?
No, I don't think so. What can you tell us of Earth?
Well, everybody there is pretty much like us.
Hey, Lehi, why don't you show them the Saturday's Warrior holographic disc that your mom sent you?
Look, Muffy. They have more teeth than you do.
And you say this pretty well represents Earth?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Colonel Ty, turn the fleet around and set course for Cylon.
Father, you can't be serious.
Son, if we have to choose between genocide and a life with those Saturday's Warrior people, I'll take my chances with the Cylons.
So, I guess this means that you won't be joining our church then.
Apollo, Starbuck, show these two to a launch bay, and make sure they take that holodisc with them.
Oh, Felger Carb.
Elder Jensen, what's your language?
Fleeing the Lex Diaz of Ado tyranny, the last battlestar, Galactica, sets off for a shining planet called Cylon. Join us next time to hear Elder Jensen say,
Hey, do you think that kid knows that his dog is really just a monkey in an orange dog suit?
On the next brain-numbing episode of Space Elders.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, you wonderful, dear friends of the program. Things that just they chap your hide, as they say. And you want to get rid of them, get them out of your life, so you put it down in an email and send it to us. Maybe it'll make you feel better. Maybe, just maybe, it'll disappear from your life. Just send it to radiofromhell@x96.com. Put "must go" in the subject line. Gina, did you see this one, or either of you see this one about the discussion we had about Walking Dead and menstruation? Yes, this one?
I didn't see
You didn't
no.
see that? Let me read this one.
Okay.
It says... Dear Radio from Hell, I'm the thing that must go. Me! I was listening yesterday and I got all riled up about Bill having a problem with the menstruation portion on the television show The Walking Dead that Gina was talking about. And I accused him of being misogynist. And I was pissed. However, I had to stop listening in the middle of the segment. Then I went back to the podcast and listened to the rest of the episode. And I have to say, I'm sorry, Bill. You're not misogynist. I know you're not, and it's all a part of the show. And no, you're not. I love you all. Love, a listener since the beginning. So there you go.
Yeah, always feel free to refer to the podcast if you think you heard something.
Yeah, if you think you heard something, you probably didn't.
Then let's see. I'll do one more here. I have a couple of white privilege things that must go, and you can use my name, Jeremy Harrison.
Okay, Jeremy.
First, shaking hands must go. For those of us who still find themselves in obligatory position to shake someone's hand, and then they treat it like some kind of competition of strength. I understand that in a business environment, a hearty handshake has had its place in society, but come on. I broke my right pinky metacarpal bone just behind the knuckle a couple of years ago, and now your average handshake can be very painful for me. Whatever it is that motivates people to shake hands and squeeze as hard as they can must go. And second, my earworm for the improper use of any conjunction using the words have followed by got. For example, we've got a massive inventory. You don't have got inventory. You have inventory. You don't have got weather. You have weather. You don't have got the best selection. You have the best selection. This is prevalent everywhere and triggers my OCD-induced Tourette syndrome on a daily basis. For my sanity, please make this go. Thank you for letting me listen. I don't know what I would do without Radio from Hell in the mornings. You've inspired me to wash my legs in the shower on a more regular basis.
Damn it, yes.
Sincerely, Jeremy Harrison.
All right, Jared.
Gina?
Let's see. The slightest imperfection in the driveway and sidewalk that stops my snow shovel dead in its track.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when I got good momentum.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
And I have the sidewalk that has those blocks, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Those sandstone blocks. It's
Pavers.
terrible.
They're
pavers, yeah.
Let's see, TV commercials that encourage viewers to scan a QR code for more information. This is a bad idea.
Hate it.
It was
Yeah.
all over the Super Bowl. Don't do that. And then finally, this from Dawson, our intern Dawson. Thanks for putting up with me, he says. I had to write this one immediately as it was happening. I was considering making this a must-go, but it's happened twice now, and it's just unacceptable. To the hot-footed people on tracks, stop taking your shoes off. It's bad enough that the train already smells like pee, and now I've got your toe fungus, too.
Yeah.
Leave your shoes on. Make this go away, please. Forever your intern, or until you throw me out. Dawson.
All right, Dawson, thank you. A couple from the foot of Mount Doom before I get to your must-goes. Back to period products, sorry. Why do period products have to be scented like flowers or baby powder?
Oh, no. Get the unscented
You know,
ones. Yeah.
the Menzies products.
Yeah, let's just
Scam
not
them.
do that. Also, see, as you can tell, Sue is going through the Marvel movies with me.
Okay.
And this is her passive-aggressive way of lashing out. We all know who Captain America is.
Yes.
Why is he wearing a mask?
This is a good point.
That is a good point.
All right. Let's see. And then finally this, me hearing pure energy in any context, whether it's a commercial or something, and the only thing I ever hear is,
yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Pretty sure they didn't mean to have me hear that song in my head in, again, The Avengers is the reference that she's making.
Forgot about that.
All right. Let's see. This one from Jess. The need that politicians seem to have to police the reproductive organs of women is absolutely insane. That doctors can be sent to prison for helping a woman who has made the heartbreaking decision to have an abortion. Women who are actively having miscarriages cannot get the proper medical care because doctors are worried about giving them medication that may speed up the process. Number 2, the need for politicians to police everything that has to do with trans individuals. With their hyper-focus on the issue, you'd think that the country had a trans population of 75%, or that hundreds of thousands of children were being kidnapped every month and forcibly had their reproductive organs changed. I probably shouldn't say that, since some conspiracy theorists may take my sarcasm for truth. With all the pollution of our natural resources, the large number of homeless in our country, the senseless death from gun violence, medical insurance racket, you'd think they'd have better things to focus on. Number 3, the fact that my landlord removed the swamp cooler from my home in the fall and is just starting to consider looking for a company to install air conditioning sometime in late April or early May. Considering how predictable Utah weather could be, I would think it would be important to hire a company as soon as possible. Yes. And last of all, raisins.
What?
These humiliated grapes contaminate cookies, cinnamon rolls, and a variety of salads and trail mix. They are an abomination of Moscow. I respectfully disagree.
Me too.
But there you go.
I don't mind them in a trail mix, but I don't like them in a cookie.
Let's see this one. My father-in-law spouting his anti-LGBTQ rhetoric in group threads, which I've repeatedly requested to be removed from, and including my young children in his thread.
Oh, yeah.
And this one from Johnny B., who's been building his house forever.
Yes.
Leaking steel pipe fittings must go. The pressure test of one of my gas lines kept failing yesterday. I traced it back to a steel plug fitting that was leaking air through its core. It entranced me so much, I kept testing it to be sure I was seeing what I was seeing. All my pipe dope on the joints checked out.
I hate it when this happens.
Johnny, I would suggest a nice condominium.
Yeah, maybe.
Just move into a condo.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Right, traffic, Gina.
Our friend Liza Burrian says snow in West Valley is increased in strength and speed of falling, and seems like that's the case lots of places right now. Just barely starting in downtown
Is it
Salt Lake.
snowing now? It kind of looks like it could.
It's very light.
Yeah.
Northbound I-15 still seems to be at a crawl around Point of the Mountain, coming into Draper and Sandy. And whatever you're seeing out there on the roads, please, we appreciate it when you text it to us, and I can pass it along. 33986.
All right, thank you. We got about a minute here.
I have this. I just had this story up, and it was the most visited U.S. national park attractions. I was thinking of Ranger Kate when I pulled this, and it kind of surprises me. So you'd think the National Park Service has released attendance figures for all of its locations, and you would think, what?
I'm gonna guess.
Yeah.
The geysers.
Yellowstone.
Not on there. Any other guesses?
Most
Not
visited.
on there?
National Park Service.
I must not be thinking about National Park in a way that the list wants me to.
So people continue to seek a variety of national park travel experience. A National Park Service Director Chuck Sam says, we're excited to see efforts to visitation. I would have thought Zion Bryce would be on the list. No. Number 1, Blue Ridge Parkway. I've been there. It's beautiful. Number 2, Golden Gate National Recreation Area. 3, Great Smoky Mountains. 4, Gateway National Recreation Area. 5, Lincoln Memorial. 6, George Washington Memorial Parkway. 7, the Natchez Trace Parkway. I don't even know what that is. Gulf Islands National Seashore. Lake Mead National Resource Area. Number 10, the Vietnam Memorial.
So you're thinking,
I was thinking
National Parks. This is monuments.
You don't think of those as being...
Yeah, those are more...
In case you're curious, the least attended attraction, 81 visitors last year.
81.
Rainbow Bridge National Monument.
Really?
You know why? Because the water in the lake is down.
Ah.
You can't get to it by boat anymore. You have to hike.
Ah.
Now this says here's 15 most visited national parks in 2022.
Okay.
Number 1, Great Smoky Mountains National Park.
Yeah, that's on this list.
Number 2, Grand Canyon National Park. This list will make more sense to you, Gary.
Okay.
It's not on this list. But this
Number 3, Zion National Park.
But this says 2022 U.S. National Parks. There's got to be a reason these lists are different.
When I think national park, I'm thinking of
That's what I'm
the
saying.
Yeah,
list
me
that,
too.
that Gina's doing,
And
yeah.
what is this?
You don't
This
think
is-
of the Lincoln Memorial
I
as a
don't-
park.
I don't think of it as a park, but anyway,
this is National Monuments. I guess.
Anyway, Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're just fine. We're going to play that coming up after some messages and a song. You could win a wonderful prize
Yeah,
if you
it's
play.
tickets to see Noel Gallagher, of Oasis fame.
Yes.
It's going to
with-
break watermelons. No, that's not him.
With Garbage and Metric, they're coming to USANA on June 13th.
So, concert tickets, you'll get them if you know which one of these four celebrities are no longer with us. Frank Christ presents They're Fine. They're just fine. 877-602-9696. Call to play. KXRK Provo.
Oh, it's brought to you by Delicious Sugar.
It's brought to you by the Donut Critic.
Yeah.
Let's and this is a feature we'll be doing every day on the show, right? This is going to be 5 days.
should.
It's 5. Benjamin Lee is with us. He is. If you want to find out about Benjamin, just look for the Donut Critic
On social media.
On social media, yep.
You can communicate with him, donutcritic at gmail.com, and you're on all the Instagrams and all of that stuff. And so just to background quickly before we get into these delicious desserts, why do you do this and how did this all come about?
Well, I just had a real strong love for sugar.
Yeah.
But I felt like I was just eating sugar to eat sugar, but it wasn't satisfying.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, I got to start prioritizing that and finding the best sugar out there. And so that's really how it was born, as I started critiquing them more and deciding what really was the best thing.
And
If
you
you're going
started
to
with-
have dessert, have a really good dessert.
Yes.
And you started with donuts, but it's branched out into all kinds of desserts?
All kinds of desserts, because Utah is just full of good desserts, not just donuts. And so it really did branch out pretty quickly.
But you did bring us donuts today. Tell us about these.
Yeah, so this is a new shop in Utah. It's called Bismarck Donuts. It's down in Orem, Utah. It honestly just opened on Saturday. And
Okay.
I'm already deeming it the sidecar of Utah.
These are warm. Did you put them in the microwave?
I did warm them up because I
Oh,
had,
I was
I had
gonna say, how- are they right out of the oven?
I had to pick them up last night, so that's why they're warm.
Yeah,
But-
explain what you mean by the sidecar of Utah.
So Sidecar is in California, and it's just well known to be one of the specialty shops of the nation, one of the best. And they do really good on salty and sweet plays. They make donuts fresh throughout the day. Their flavors are known to be really deep and rich, and I found that at this place. So
which one should we try first?
Well,
I just tried the blueberry one. It's fantastic.
Which would you suggest we try first?
yeah,
Wow,
let's do.
doesn't matter?
No, I would try the blueberry. It's got
they're
a
both
lot of
great.
fresh blueberry.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're both really good.
So yeah, the wild blueberry has a little bit of a tart berry to it, and so it just makes for a really good experience, especially because there's some salt in.
It's
inside
not
of it.
overly sweet.
No, it's delicious.
No.
Not overly sweet, just really nice.
And then the maple bacon, that is fresh bacon that they've made. A lot of donut shops will just use like the Costco crumble.
Sure.
Don't do that. Yeah, this is fresh and really delicious.
So Bismarck Donuts in Orem is
now,
they
Gina,
only have one location there.
Yep.
Are you not trying the?
Well, you know I don't do maple.
I know because you don't like maple.
Yeah.
But that's bacon.
maybe, but you should
I know.
try it.
Doesn't the bacon override your?
You
Should I
should
try it anyway?
Yeah.
All right.
Gina, no.
What?
Don't try it. It's too dangerous.
Give it to.
It's too damn dangerous.
Give it to Dawson. Or
No, it's very good. It's really good. I think you may change your mind.
these are
about
both
maple.
great. So
Now,
Bismarck donuts.
to wash this down, you brought a drink. Now tell us about this drink.
Yeah, so this is also a Utah company. It's called Drink Shogi. So this was released a few weeks ago, and it is premium chocolate milk.
Shogi apparently is Swiss for chocolate.
Yes. So this story is a really cool one. He has just been on this mission to get the best chocolate milk, and I
Wow.
think he's done it. It's super chocolatey,
Wow.
and it leaves you with a taste of cocoa. Where you get grocery store
Yeah.
chocolate milk, and it's like drinking heavy molasses. Like it's just
Yeah,
really
this is cocoa. This
Yes.
definite cocoa.
And
Does this heat up? Does this heat up?
Yes,
bet it
yeah,
would,
they
yeah.
do hot as well. Yes,
Yeah. Okay.
And a local. This is in Orem as well.
yes.
Really?
Yeah.
So you can get those at Macy's and Dan's, and they're spreading out through other stores. You can go to drinkshogi.com to see all the locations.
This maple bacon donut
All right, I'll try
is
it.
superb.
It really is good.
Because it's not the fake maple that you get
Okay.
in other places.
Let me see.
Yeah, it's
See,
real.
I like when I have. I don't hate maple. I don't love maple, but when I use maple syrup, but I always have
Oh, that's pretty good.
real maple
Oh,
syrup.
great. Pretty good. That blueberry is just, I love that blueberry. Okay, well, that's,
And
okay. So
what
that's
else is this on the?
Sip Shogi chocolate milk. All right.
Yep.
And what's this little thing?
So I've also brought in new Built Bar puffs. So they reformulated their chocolate and their puff formula, and it's really good. And I feel like it replaces candy bars. I know a lot of people are on the health kick right now, and so you need to be really particular about what you're eating. And this is a good treat. It's
So
only
if you
about
want something sweet but you want a protein bar as well, this is a good
That's
choice.
really good.
Yeah, so I feel like this new formula is just all about the chocolate, all about the flavor, but you still only get 140 calories in that bar, which is
And it's-
sometimes half of what you get in a candy
It's
bar.
kind of like a jelly, jelly sort of thing.
Yeah, and this consistency is a lot better. The puff is better than the bar for most people. So if you're going out and trying a protein bar, try the puff from Built Bar.
Built Bar puffs.
And I totally agree with your philosophy. Don't waste my time with an average dessert. If I'm going to have dessert, let's make it
You
worth
know,
my while.
You have the same policy like with hamburgers too.
Oh, yeah,
Like
yeah.
I'm not going to have just a crappy fast food. If I'm going to have a hamburger, I want a really good. hamburger.
Why would you have any other philosophy?
Exactly. Don't waste my time with an average crappy whatever.
But with these diets, people are going to start binging and kind of snapping back. So you got to start preparing for that and thinking through what's the dessert I really want to eat to make it worth it.
Exactly.
Well, I think it's going to be this maple bacon donut.
All of these win.
So it's Benjamin Lee. He is the donut critic. Go to just look for him on Instagram. That's where I think there are a lot of great pictures and things of you and and the desserts you and your family. And
Are we going to have a link on our website for all this?
Yes.
Sure. Okay. Sorry, I surprised Katie with that. Yeah, we should maybe do that.
She's been dealing with technical
and
problems.
and then you're going to be coming in every day, right?
Every day? No, I do plan every month, so you can definitely plan to eat something good next time I come in.
Excellent.
Every other week.
Thank you, Ben.
Okay, you've convinced me.
Every
thanks,
week.
Thanks, Ben. Thank you very much.
Thank
The
you.
donut critic.
Donut critic. Thank you very much.
This is dangerous.
Right?
I can't have lunch today now. That's what has happened.
That's what it's boiled down to.
poor
This
you.
is what has happened. I have to. I can't.
Don't we all feel bad for
I
her?
cannot do lunch today.
Yep. There's more out there?
More out there.
Oh, good.
Well.
It's often said that people of Utah speak a language all their own. It's a language that's often confusing and even incomprehensible to newcomers here in the Beehive State. So, Radio from Hell presents a handy guide to help everyone understand how the natives speak. It's the Utah word of the day, and today's word is
Moan. M-O-A-N, moan. How is this Utah word used? Well, let's find out by looking into our two Utah simples as they converse, one with the other. Listen carefully for the word of the day, moan.
Say there, LeGrand. I gotta say, I am impressed with you.
What? I don't know whatever you mean, LeVar.
I don't think you've ever paid me one compliment in our lives. I mean, I thought you was pretty sure that you had me figured out and that there was nothing I could do, or would do for that matter, that would ever impress you. I was resigned to the cold, hard fact that I was, in your eyes, unimpressive. That I, again in your eyes, was incapable of having a moment that I could be proud of, because I knew that you was proud to have me as a friend. I mean, I never felt that you felt that I was worth, once more in your eyes, of true and honest friendship.
Well, Frel Zakes, I had no idea you was carrying around this heavy satchel of resentfulness toward me, Legrand. I mean, you ain't the sharpest spoon in the drawer, but you're okay. I've always thought of you as a friend, in that you are the kind of person that when he needs a shovel or a rake or a lawnmower or other tools and household fixer-up items, the kind of friend that don't hesitate to borrow and then never return them items to me. You're that kind of friend.
Well...
And hence the reason I said I'm impressed with you.
What?
You have stopped your borrowing ways. You don't ask me for stuff anymore.
Well, that's right. And you know why? I went to the Ace the other day, and I bought all kinds of stuff. And now I don't need to borrow your tools. I got my own. I said to myself, Legrand, stop your borrowing ways. And so I spent a bunch of money and got Gordon tools and household tools and the like. I got my own now.
Well, I guess you could say you've grown.
Yep, got my own. Except for a lawnmower. They're expensive. Can I borrow your lawnmower?
Join us again some other time as we examine how the Utah natives speak with the Utah Word of the Day.
Frank Christ has joined us in the studio. Frank.
Yes?
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Frank
You
is
seem a little subdued today, Frank.
Oh, I didn't want to take the gill, man.
Yes, Mr. Brown. Yes. Frank, how would you like to go to lunch afterwards? Should we go to lunch?
Anything, Bill?
You could watch me eat.
That's torture. Are you trying to be mean to him?
No.
I just want a pastrami sandwich.
I'm just trying to give him a change and, change up things for him a little. You just do the same. You get up in the morning, you reap some souls, you go to bed at night.
I appreciate the offer, Bill, but I'm always on the clock.
All right. On a 24-hour call.
Just as everyone is on the clock.
Frank Christ's a reaper of celebrity souls, which pains him a great deal because Frank...
I love our precious celebrity.
He thinks they're just wonderful, and when they die, he's the one who has to go and collect them and take them off to wherever celebrity souls go. And Frank joins us to play a game we call Frank Christ Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
We have a list of celebrities here, 4 celebrities. 3 of the celebrities on this list are as...
They're fine. They're just fine.
As Frank said, just fine. But one of them Frank has taken. And it's the contestant's job to figure out who on the list is dead. And who do we have to play today?
Josh?
Josh, how are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Yes, you are.
thank you,
Good, Josh. That's very good. What can Josh win if he selects the correct celebrity?
Josh, you can win tickets to see Noel Gallagher with Garbage and special guest Metric live at USANA on June 13th. You can find out more about that show at x96.com.
Ready to play, Josh?
I'm ready.
Here we go. This time, Frank has given me a list of male stars who have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh, Hollywood, my old hometown.
Mm-hmm. Is that?
Little hints he gives us along the way.
That's where you're from, huh? All right. All right, Josh, here we go. Again, these are men who have gotten a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, which is conveniently located in Hollywood. Number 1 on the list, King Baggett. Thanks, Josh. An American actor and film director and screenwriter. He was an internationally famous movie star of the movies. The first individually publicized leading man in America. Baggett was referred to as the king of the movies and the most photographed man in the world. He appeared in over 300 motion pictures, wrote 18 screenplays, directed 45 movies, including The Lie, Raffles, The Amateur Cracksman,
Really?
and The House of Scandal. He also directed William S. Hart in his most famous Western, Tumbleweeds. So there you go. Number 1 on the list, King Baggett, also known for his movie Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Number 2 on the list, Lou Adler, record and film producer and co-owner of the Roxy Theater in West Hollywood. Adler has produced and developed a number of iconic musical artists, including the Grassroots, Jan and Dean, the Mamas and Papas, Carole King's Tapestry album, produced by Lou Adler, won a Grammy Award for Album of the Year, been called one of the greatest pop albums of all time. Lou Adler was also the executive producer of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, and he discovered, and we shouldn't hold this against him, but he discovered and produced records and films for Cheech and Chong. Number
Those
2.
are very important albums.
I know. Number 2, Lou Adler. Number 3, Ray Anthony. Mr. Anthony was born to an Italian family in Bentleyville, Pennsylvania, but moved with his family to Cleveland, Ohio, where he studied the trumpet. He played in Glenn Miller's band and appeared in the Glenn Miller movie Sun Valley Serenade before joining the U.S. Navy during World War II. After the war, he formed his own group, the Ray Anthony Orchestra, and became popular with tunes like The Bunny Hop, Hokey Pokey, and the theme from Dragnet.
Oh.
Number 3 on the list, Ray Anthony. And finally, number 4, celebrity with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, Elvis Duran. An American radio personality, Duran received several awards and nominations like Best Morning Show, Personality of the Year.
That's coming from Bill.
Best Personality, Best Top 40 Disc Jockey, Best Major Market Top 40 Air Personality. The National Association of Broadcasters nominated the Elvis Duran Morning Show for the Marconi Award, and Duran was inducted into the National Radio Hall of Fame as the music format personality, and today's show celebrated that milestone with Elvis Duran, number 4 on the list. All right, Josh, who is no longer with us?
Sounds like Bill wishes it was number 4, but I'm going to go with King Baggett.
King Baggett, you're correct.
On all fronts, you're correct.
I am, I'm surprised you didn't pick Ray Anthony, who was with the Glenn Miller Orchestra. Geez, that's a long...
I love the Glenn Miller Orchestra.
How old is he?
Ray Anthony is 101 years
Holy
old.
cow. Negative points for the
Yeah.
Deadpool.
King Baggett was a silent film era star. I've never heard of him, and he was probably the biggest deal of his time. The most photographed man in the world at one time. He died in 1948 at the age, he was only 68 when he died. So there you go. Congratulations, Josh. You win those tickets to go see Gallagher smash some water.
No, it's Noel Gallagher from...
Oh, Noel Gallagher, not
Oasis,
Gallagher.
with Garbage and Metric.
So hang on the line, okay, Josh, and thanks for playing.
Great. Thank you, guys.
Lou Adler is 89.
Hang on the line. Katie's going to get some information.
And Elvis Duran is, I don't care.
Do you really hate Elvis?
I've
Duran?
listened to the Elvis Duran morning show.
And you say, why does he win all that stuff and not?
It's a perfectly cheery, wonderful. To Elvis Duran's credit, also though, he is a glad LGBTQ icon.
Ah.
He married his husband some years ago and has for most of his career been very frank about being out, and it's okay. The show is you've probably heard it, haven't you, Frank?
Oh, I hear all shows.
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of okay. Not offensive.
And he's no Shadow Stevens, I'll say that.
Well, that's for sure. Well, there you go. We could use the Hollywood Walk of Fame probably many times, right, Frank? There are lots of celebrities
Lots
there,
of celebrities.
living
As a
and
matter of
dead.
fact, all of the people that I'll bet you having birthdays today that are on my list, I'm sure have stars on the Walk of Fame. Has anyone seen Harry Belafonte?
Yeah, he's got a star, I'm sure.
96 today.
Harry Belafonte.
And still good looking.
And still good looking.
As far as anyone knows.
Well, I saw him. He needs to. Well,
Trim his nose hair,
Yes,
right? I knew that's what it was. I knew that's
Sorry,
what
I
it
don't
was.
know where Frank ends.
Yes.
Roger Daltrey, 79.
Oh, well.
Catherine Bach, Gina, 69.
Daisy Duke.
69, nice.
She'll be buried in those Daisy
All right.
Dukes.
I'm going to go look for Harry.
All right.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
I did, in fact, just
Ray
look up.
Anthony might be easy pickings. He's 101.
Looked up a current photo of Harry Belafonte, and I was correct. He is still just as handsome at 96.
It's amazing how a man with nose hair can be handsome.
It's not a close-up photo.
Okay. I think he's
Again,
probably-
Gina, a documentary I saw. They shouldn't put the camera down so low. So
It was
that he's
about
looking
Harry
up.
Belafonte's nose hair?
No, it was about the Black History or
Should
something.
be from up here.
Yes, cameras
Yeah.
eye level,
Yeah.
not from below.
No, never
All right.
from below.
I think really respectable photographers, when they do the shot from below, they airbrush out the nose hairs.
They should. All right, we got big boy news coming up after these. Stand by.
Utah Talks About Radio.
Brother Philip likes Propel water.
It's Jesus' preferred water.
On the right hand of God. America, on the right hand of God.
Excuse us. Are you Brother Philip?
Yeah.
Hi. Can we talk to you for a second? Sure. Yeah, we do a radio show in Salt Lake City. And we're just talking to your disciples over there. Is that what we should call them? Your disciples?
Well, no.
Brothers?
Jesus' disciples, really.
Oh, your associates. And we were going to chat with them for a second, and they said, well, you should go talk to Brother Philip. He's the
man.
doing the preacher. The preacher. Now, so you do this every day here in Maui?
Yeah, I try to fulfill this.
And you have signs over there that say, sign of the times. What does that mean, Brother Philip?
It's right. I have to share it.
Pardon me?
St. Matthew.
All right, now
number
Brother
16.
Philip's going to get out
Pulling out the Bible. It's a well-worn Bible. Looks
Yeah.
like he's had it for a while.
How long have you had that Bible, Brother Philip?
I'm not sure, really.
And it's Matthew we're looking at.
Yeah.
Are you from Maui?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm from heaven, too.
From heaven. Well, I guess
Thank you.
I guess we're all from heaven.
Praise the Lord. The Holy Bible, heaven.
Yeah.
And in the morning, it shall be foul weather today. For the sky is red and lowering. O ye hypocrites, ye can discern the face of the sky, but can ye not discern the signs of the times?
High of 73.
I cannot discern the signs of the times.
Although it was
Can
a
you?
great album by
So
Prince,
that's
I know
the
that.
reason why we look in the Bible, because of things that God has spoken is coming to pass today.
Now, Brother Philip, we have a woman here. She is the reason we came to Maui is to do. We do a radio show together, and but she's actually come here to get married.
Right on.
She'll be married on Monday. Monday. And do you have any advice?
wills.
Pardon?
If God wills.
If God wills.
That means I might not get married if God doesn't will it.
I've maintained that all along, but if God wills, you will get married on Monday. But do you have any advice for somebody getting married?
back to the book.
Like back in the book again. 19 now. Was it
all
19?
the answers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Look at that. He knows right where to go in this book. It's like he's read it before.
Not so. Right. And said, for this cause shall a man leave father and mother, and shall cleave to his wife, and the twain shall be one flesh.
Okay.
You're still looking for somebody to perform the ceremony, aren't you? do you do weddings, Brother Philip?
No, I have a friend who does that.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much for talking with us.
I love you. Thank you so much.
Yep. And thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Brother Philip, ladies and gentlemen, spreading the word on the streets of Maui on front. Big Boy News now brought to you by Gina.
Not brought to you by me, brought to you by Lyft Credit. $500 to $5,000 in just 5 minutes at a rate much lower than payday loans. You could even qualify for instant funding. Go to liftcredit.com, liftcredit.com.
The Los Angeles area has been dealing with some pretty uncommonly intense weather recently.
Mm-hmm.
Last week there was a blizzard warning in L.A.,
Yeah.
which is believed to be only the second one on record ever. While that was going on, Foo Fighters leader Dave Grohl decided to make use of his barbecue skills and help out. TMZ reports Grohl rolled up to L.A.'s Hope of the Valley rescue mission in late February with a big meat smoker, and after 16 hours of preparation, he had enough food to feed around 500 people. Ribs, pork butt, brisket, cabbage, coleslaw, and beans.
Dave Grohl is a national treasure.
Hope of the Valley also shared an an Instagram story sent by CEO Rowan Van Sleeve, who posted a video of Dave Grohl preparing food in the rain and wrote, quote, "In the middle of the storms last week, this is Dave Grohl cooking over 500 servings of the best barbecue for those living in our shelters." That is class.
We got a picture of him at x96.com, the Radio from Hell page.
Oh, he looks quite serious about it, doesn't
Yeah.
he?
Yes.
Well, the first picture, he I guess he's in awe of the piece of meat.
Oh, it looks great.
And then the second one, he's very serious there.
He's a good guy.
Chris Rock, after mostly staying quiet for a year about being, it says here, egregiously slapped by Will Smith at last year's Oscars, the stand-up comic will finally get the final word Saturday night, and apparently it's going to be pretty big. A source exclusively says this is Celebrity Scandals is the source. Oh, page 6 of the New York Post. A source says, if you were waiting to see Chris Rock on tour address the infamous Will Smith slap situation, he's been waiting to spill his humorous take on it on his live Netflix stand-up special. So he's going to do it live.
Yeah.
And it's this Saturday, is that right?
4th.
Yeah. If the source said that Rock has decided to address it during his stand-up special. It's in Baltimore. Chris Rock Selective Outrage is the name of the special. It will stream live from the Hippodrome Theater.
It's at 8 p.m. our time on
Saturday night.
There is a pre- and post-show.
Like an audience purchase?
No, hosted by celebrities.
Oh.
Like-
And they got some pretty big names involved.
Some
too.
warm-up to begin with?
Yeah, I wish I could recall the names.
Yeah, it doesn't say that in
let
this
me look.
story.
Yeah, it was in the Hollywood Reporter yesterday. I read it.
Says, most stand-ups like to test out their material in smaller clubs before they tape a special, but Chris Rock is relying on the help of some veteran comedy writers to run his jokes by to make sure that they were tweaked and solid and funny.
Leslie Jones, Amy Schumer, Cedric the Entertainer.
I thought you said there were big names.
Jerry Seinfeld, Kevin Hart, Paul McCartney, Sarah Silverman, Ice-T.
Well, there's not enough time for all of that.
Matthew McConaughey, Wanda Sykes.
And then the post-show is...
Is Will Smith going to be there?
I wonder if he's invited. No. The post-show is co-hosted by Dana Carvey and...
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, J.B. Smoove.
The shrimp, Dave Spade.
David Spade.
Yeah.
Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
A community in San Francisco is deeply concerned as the search continues for a beloved DJ who went missing last week.
I've been reading about this for a few days.
Now, I'm not familiar with this guy. In an alert shared on Facebook Friday, February 24th, San Francisco police said Jeffrey J.V. Vandergrift had not been seen since 10 p.m. the evening before. At that time, he was at his home and was last seen wearing a pair of black sweatpants. He is considered at risk, said the San Francisco Police Department. He's on WILD 94.9. Police describe him as a white male, 6 foot tall, 180 pounds, bald with brown eyes. Investigation involves trying to see any clues for the usage of electronics. So they're trying to see if he's done a cell phone or used his credit cards or anything
And he hasn't
like that.
done either.
Information on whereabouts. People, please contact the San Francisco police.
Not good.
I don't know how popular he is. He must be fairly popular. It doesn't say there are any theories here about
Just that he was at risk, which means they were concerned about his mental health, probably.
Austin Butler said that when he auditioned for Quentin Tarantino for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the audition lasted 12 hours.
I'm still not sure. Let's do it again.
He played Tex Watson in Tarantino's movie. I want to see that again. I like that.
Yeah,
a lot.
I've been meaning to watch that one.
He said Quentin came in, and most auditions last about 10 minutes if you're lucky. I was there from 9 in the morning till 9 at night, he explained in an interview. He doesn't record auditions. He really works with you, looks at you. It's the same way on the set. He doesn't look through a monitor. I was supposed to have 2 other meetings that day because I didn't have any phone. My agent was worried. But at the end of the day, Quentin told me, you got the part, and he gave me a big hug.
Well, it's mostly, 8 of those hours is just Quentin talking.
Yeah.
Probably.
So,
Kawasho Foods Incorporated has issued a voluntary recall of its canned Geisha brand medium shrimp in the 4-ounce size.
Uh-oh.
The cans have been swelling up and bursting and leaking.
That ain't good.
Yeah, and if you buy canned shrimp, maybe you deserve it. I don't know. I don't know why you would buy canned shrimp ever. Blake Lemoine, fired Google engineer, last year went to the press with claims that Google's large language model, its artificial intelligence, is actually sentient. He went public with his machine sentient claims last June. And though Google has maintained that its former engineer is simply anthropomorphizing an impressive chat,
he's crazy.
Lemoine has yet to budge, publicly discussing his claims several times, albeit with a significant bit of fudging and refining. But he says that the AI is sentient.
I read an article on Gizmodo yesterday that said, no, it's not, and here's our proof. And,
A Wisconsin woman has broken the world record. 1,118,791 four-leaf clovers. She holds the record for the largest number of collected. Four-leaf clovers collected in 8 hours. 887 in 8 hours. More four-leaf clovers collected in 1 hour, 451. It brought her entire collection to 118,791.
She must be so lucky.
Burger King announcing new spicy chicken fries alongside the return of their patty melt or their melt sandwiches. And finally, this one, Baskin Robbins launching a new ice cream flavor.
All right.
Chicken and waffles. I'm not.
Waffles I can picture. Chicken.
Says
not so
chicken and waffles in the form of ice cream. If you've if you dreamed of enjoying chicken and waffles in ice cream form, you're in luck. Baskin Robbins will launch it.
If it was anybody but Baskin Robbins, they're too hit and miss.
That says that it does not include chicken. So
why are we? So it tastes like syrup.
Every bite offers waffle-flavored ice cream with chunks of waffle and faux chicken.
Nope. This
and
sounds
bourbon
awful.
maple syrup.
Exactly.
This sounds awful.
This is why with Baskin Robbins it's questionable.
Carrie, as you always say, I'd give it a try.
I'll give it a try, but all right.
Yeah.
Weather.
Snow, 80% chance. Some of you already experiencing it, mainly before 5 p.m. Then that should taper off. Actually, tomorrow's going to be mostly sunny. Next chance of snow, Friday. That atmospheric river is just hanging around, it looks like. Right now it's 32 degrees with the wind chill about 25.
That's old man atmospheric winter. River. God, I'm tired.
Concert
now.
and community calendar next.
Listen to Radio.
Sensuous. Sensuous. Spell it with me now. Sensuous. And now we'll use it in some dialogue between our two Utah friends, LeVar and LeGrand. Elder LeGrand R. Dunn is on the roof of his lovely West Valley bungalow installing some new shingles. His friend LeVar is down below on the porch having a nice cold glass of root beer. Again, the word is sensuous. Looks like you're doing a bang-up job with them shingles, LeGrand. That hole's being patched up just fine.
Well, I got to get this done before the snow flies. I don't want no leaking on my food storage room again this winter.
Well, if you don't want no leaking in the food storage, then you should keep LeGrand Jr. out of there.
What?
Nothing. Looks like it's kind of hot up there, LeGrand.
Yep. I'm as hot up here as a tin roof cat house.
You're what?
Nothing. Hey, what's that you're drinking down there?
Rut beer. Nice, ice-cold rut beer. Bet you could use some up there.
I could for sure. I'm as hot as a hot dog with mustard and relish.
Well, say, that's pretty hot. Bet you a nice cold Fanta root beer would sure go down good about now.
Yep, I'm really hot, LeVar. I'm so hot that if you was to, hold an old, dry Christmas tree next to me, it would just go up like a match.
What?
I'm a hot tamale, LeVar.
Well, that's hot. Hot for sure. Bet you could use a cold drink. Some Fanta root beer, maybe. Like the one I'm sitting here in the Shays Lounge drinking right now.
Yep. I'm a firecracker, LeVar.
Why would you say that, LeGrand?
Never mind. I think maybe I'll just get down. Climb all the way down the ladder and go all the way into the kitchen and maybe get myself a sandwich and a cold drink.
What? Cold drink like a rut beer?
Maybe.
Well, what kind of sandwich would you get?
Pickled egg and tuna. Why?
Well, I was thinking that since you was getting down the ladder and going into the house, since you was doing that, maybe you could get me a sandwich as well and another nice cold root beer too? Since you was already thinking about going.
Look out below!
LeGrand, I was nearly... That flat of shingles nearly hit me. You should be more careful. That was an accident, wasn't it, LeGrand?
Let's get our concert and community calendar going.
Does that mean we're going to talk to Trent?
He is here.
Trent Falcone, good morning.
Bill Allred, good morning to you.
And say, how about some morning salutations to Gina and Carrie and Katie, too?
I was just going to say, and good morning to Carrie and Gina and Katie.
Hi.
Always a delight to talk to all of you.
Thank you. You as well.
This is Live Nation
thanks.
sponsored, by the way.
Yeah,
it's
that's-
not just
yeah.
Trent, some guy calling us to tell
okay.
us what's going on. It's Live Nation.
But it could
That's
be.
right.
I mean, if
Sure.
Trent stopped working for Live Nation, he could still call us and
I
tell
would
us
still
what's going
call.
on. Yeah, and tell us what's going
No,
on.
I'm still going to do it. I'm going
Okay.
to call every week and just
Yeah.
rattle off things.
Please do. So what is going on, Trent?
All right, tonight at the Depot, sold-out show with Jay Boog. That's 21 plus. Tomorrow night, Elderbrook, also at the Depot, 18 plus, but I believe that one is close to sold out. So act quickly. A great show, the Young Dubliners, this Saturday night at the Depot. If you've not seen them, it's a great time. 21 plus, and then Tuesday, March 7th, Bryce Vine, also at the Depot. That's all ages. That covers the week, but then we've got some great on sales coming up Friday, 10 a.m., livenation.com. Siddhartha at the Depot, that's November 10th. Perhaps the best rap name that I've heard in a long time, Snot, at the Complex, May 28th.
No, with a $sign for the S.
It should be
With
Lil
a dollar
Snot.
sign.
Wouldn't it be better if it was
Yeah.
Lil
Snot
Snot?
would be good, yeah.
I mean, it's still solid, though.
Yeah, it is. Very good.
Also, Armchair Boogie at Kilby Court, June 14th. The Doobie Brothers coming to Maverick Center on June 11th. And then Weezer with Spoon and White Reaper. That is going to be at the Great Salt Air Amphitheater. That's on August 27th. And I believe, is Weezer also a Big Ass Show alum?
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I think more
Many
than
times,
once.
right?
Yeah, more than
Yeah.
once. Yeah.
That's what I recall.
And, of course,
And then,
Gina will text you when she gets to the Doobie Show.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then the giveaway, Young Dubliners, March 4th, we'll have 2 tickets in will call for you.
Okay.
Well,
that's very nice.
Thank you.
Trent,
So
thank
there you go.
Thank you very much. I think it's time for you to get some sleep.
Yes.
That's correct. Thanks. See you next week.
See you later.
Bye,
See
Trent.
ya.
All right.
He works late at night.
He does, yes.
For those Young Dubliner tickets, you can call 877-602-9696 for your chance to win. It's first come, first serve, though.
What else we got, Katie?
Other things going on. On Friday, you got Metalachi coming to town at the Urban Lounge. I have a friend that loves Metalachi, so I decided to include it. It's very interesting.
What is that?
It's kind of a mariachi band, but metal style.
Oh, I need to try
Oh.
this.
It's very it's
I can
cool.
picture it. I can picture it.
Other things going on, you've got the Motet, night 1 and 2, both on Friday and Saturday at the Commonwealth Room. Riverside with Cybrium Duo?
Cybrium?
Cybrium, there we go. That's going to be at the Stateroom as well, and on Friday. Saturday, Stefan Sanchez at the Complex, if you want something a little bit lighter that's kind of really fun. So those are the concerts going on. Dreamscapes is still going on all through the year at Southtown Mall on the weekends and other dates. Saturday is the Last Chance Beach Bash. That's so hard for me to say. Last Chance Beach Bash at Solitude Resort. It is a music event series that's happening every Saturday from March 4th through April 15th. If you want to go up, be in the snow, and dance to some music.
Sure.
Other things going on. It is the 48th annual championship auto show, Autorama, that we've been talking about here at the Mountain America Expo Center, if you want to go check that out. And then, of course, the Winters Farmers Market is still going on Saturdays, April 22nd, or through April 22nd, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. at the Gateway Mall. And this will all be posted on our website if it's not already, which it should be. And there's links to everything as well if you want to go check that out. But that is your concert and community calendar for today.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Katie.
Okay, you want to hear the metal mariachi band?
Yeah.
All right, hang on. Here we go. Name that tune, Gina.
It's Crazy Train.
Crazy Train.
That doesn't sound that metal.
Well, no.
Well, the song is metal.
Yeah, it's like covers, I guess.
Yeah.
They're a mariachi band, but they do.
I've got a friend that absolutely loves them and goes to all of their shows, so I figured I include it.
I was kind of hoping it would be a blending of the music.
Well, no, it's the song.
I understand that now.
I'm in.
Let's see if you can recognize this one.
So Gene will be going to that show with you, Katie.
I guess.
Hey, you want to dance?
Let's see if you
Come on, let's get down.
This is pretty good.
Come on.
Oh!
Man in a box! I love it!
There you go.
I'm so glad I can introduce you guys to new things like this. I would have thought you guys would have heard of them already.
Wait a minute. Let me listen to him sing here a little bit.
Oh, they might swear, though. They swear.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
All right. See if you can guess this one.
Oh,
Come on, Gina. Come on, you're right there. You're right there. You want to say it? Come on, it's right there. Is it a hell road?
This one I really like.
Well, that's at Urban Lounge on Friday if you guys want to go.
There you go.
I'm
Thank
a
you.
fan.
All right. So
Thanks, you guys.
We'll crawl towards the exits after the standby.
Utah talks about Radio from Hell.
My name is
time once again for one of our new regular features. It's called
Hello, Sailor Boys! Sail the seven seas.
I have sailor mail from Festus, who's at boot camp at the Recruit Training Command in Great Lakes, Illinois. It says,
Festus is Gina's son, ladies and gentlemen. Most of you know that, but it doesn't help to reset.
"Hey, Mama, 19 days till graduation. I've been a lot busier the last few days, and being busy makes it more bearable living with 90 18 to 25-year-old males. It's usually hard enough just living with myself. We passed our bunk makeup and personnel inspections almost flawlessly and are currently at the top of our training group."
Now wait, so they inspect their bunk, they inspect their makeup, and they have training sessions. I didn't know they wore makeup.
Apparently.
The camouflage makeup,
Our drill or marching inspection is in 2 days, so we've been marching for at least 2 hours a day to practice for the coming week. Next week, we're going to do guns. You know how much I love guns. USA, USA. And the week after that, firefighting training. We're pretty much on our way to being the cat's pajamas, but like in a cool military way. Last night for dinner, we had pulled pork and potatoes, too, so you could say it could be worse. Yeah. By the way, I think Pulled Pork and Pistols should be the next Clint Eastwood movie, probably, if he hasn't died already. Has he? I want to know everyone who's died since I've been here. I missed the news. I really went from 0 to 100 knowing everything that was going on, coming here and knowing diddly squat. So give me the headlines. By the way, I appreciate the friends of the program that have sent me letters telling me what's going on, too. I love you so much, and I can't wait to see you when I get out. And the mountains. I also want to see the mountains. Sorry if you haven't gotten my letters. The Navy's mid-pandemic postal service is not up to par, but I'm getting more of them recently. P.S. I know my handwriting is atrocious, but really, who is expecting any more than that? Love, Festus. I also got a message from his wife yesterday who said, "Has Festus called you today?" No, I haven't talked to him. He hasn't called me the whole time he's been gone. He gets a few phone calls, and they always go to his wife.
Mm-hmm. How long has he been gone now?
He left on July 26th.
Okay.
So, I said, "No, he didn't call me today. Why? Is anything wrong?" And she said, "Well, I was driving and I missed his call, and I'm wondering if he called you instead." I said, "No, I didn't hear from him. Let me know," because they have scheduled calls, so you're close to your phone when it's supposed to happen. And she texted me a little while later, and she said, "Well, he was supposed to get a long phone call from me, but someone in his division thought it'd be funny to put shaving cream in somebody else's boot, and so the whole division didn't get their phone call."
Oh,
really?
Those swabbies, those jacktars.
Really? This far in, we're still doing stuff like...
That's what you do when you sail the 7 seas.
So, they punished the entire unit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because one guy?
Yes.
Yes, because you are supposed to be as one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be that one guy.
So
I
can you
saw
imagine?
Full Metal Jacket. I know how they take it out on you, you know?
Can you imagine saying, I get to call my wife, I haven't talked to my wife in a week, and I get a 5-minute window of a phone call, and they take it away from me because some jerk in my division decides to fill a boot with shaving cream.
I saw what
That's the
happened.
Navy for you.
I saw what happened to Vincent D'Onofrio in Full Metal Jacket. The socks with soap in them, you know. And
Yeah.
They hold him down, and I don't want to be that guy.
No.
Well, don't join, and don't put cream in anybody's boot.
No.
Well,
but I want to thank friends of the program again. I got lots of letters for Festus that I've been printing off and sending to him, and yes, he appreciates the news, as he keeps saying. It would be hard, like for us, we do this every day, and we are very involved in the news. Can you imagine being? I know Carrie tries to go on blackout sometimes, but can you imagine being not even having access to the news if you wanted it? Like you have no idea.
It would be delightful.
You think so, but it would drive me crazy.
Well, it's like I said, it's because of what I do for a living that I'm paying attention to things. If I was not doing what I do for, this radio show and Geek Show podcast, I wouldn't pay attention to most of that stuff.
Yeah, I would let a lot of stuff slide.
I think I would just let it all go, you know?
But I had to write him a letter and tell him Chadwick Boseman died.
Oh, you didn't know about that?
You had to?
Well, no, that's what he wants to know. He's like, I need to know who died. Tell me who died.
Stop. He thinks he wants to know that. Keep it from him. Hide the ugly truth. How's he going to go on now that he knows that Chadwick Boseman is gone?
And Wilford Brimley. I told him about Wilford Brimley.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, that one was okay.
Yeah. Well, this has been
Hello, Sailor Boy!
on X96.
So if you have a son in the Navy and would like us to read his letters on the air, please send them to Radio from Hell at x96.com.
Day, Chris Difford was born.
Who?
From with the
Yeah,
from
what?
Squeeze.
Yeah, what was his name?
Difford.
Difford. Just the one name, like Cher.
Yeah, no, Chris.
She
Chris.
said- oh, Chris. See, I didn't hear
She
you.
said Chris.
I didn't hear that. That's why I was asking for clarification.
Do you think she would just say Difford?
Well, see, I didn't know his first name, and I didn't hear her say it, so I was just trying to get some clarification because it's really important. Christopher. And who else was in that band? Jules Holland was in it sometimes.
And-
and the guy from Ace, Paul Carrack.
Paul Carrack.
Yeah. Which I always thought that was really interesting that he had a hit song in was that the 70s with Ace? How long has this been going on? Really good song.
All right. Shall we promo?
Okay.
Now that Wednesday's show is over, what else do we have going on today?
Oh, geez. We got that meeting with the radio consultant.
Is today the day he completely changes Radio from Hell show? Boner of the day? That's gone.
No, Boner of the Day will be here long after we're gone.
Well, maybe we'll finally get one of them stunt boys who'll go out and harass folks. People love to be annoyed.
Tune into the Radio from Hell show, if we're still calling it that, tomorrow morning here on X96.
See, now you're just going to...
Am I going to scare people?
You're gonna piss off the consultant.
It's the sense of impending doom tour.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. It's fine.
Just fine.
All right. I think we're good. Live long and Oh, thank you, Katie, as always. Fine job. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
It was Monkey P?
Yeah.
Somebody's next. I think it's Corey. Is it Corey? Okay. They never tell me these things.